Hello and welcome to my new course. I am Roof Yassin and I will be your instructor for next few hours. In this SQL Server course, you will learn everything you need to know to get started with SQL Server. You will learn from basics, zero level to advanced level. We will start very basic stuff, like creating database in SQL Server and how to create tables in SQL Server, and the list goes up. A lot of course contents available in this course. You can also find these course contents in the below description box, and if you want to learn a specific topic, then you can click on that one topic and you will navigate to that topic. So I am providing you course contents in the below description box as well. So this is a SQL course. SQL is the very important, and at every application, either you are using web application, mobile application, desktop application, you will have to use SQL. Any type of SQL like SQL Server, MySQL, SQLite, NoSQL, these are the similar concepts. Everywhere you can apply these concepts. You can use these concepts for SQLite, you can use these concepts for MySQL, and you can use these concepts for Access. These are the similar concepts. I'll also teach you the database concepts like primary keys, foreign keys, where to use these primary keys, how to use multiple foreign keys, and stuff like that. I'm very happy and I'm very you can say I'm very excited to start this course. So thank you so much for watching this video. Please follow up this video for learning complete SQL Server in 2020. Thank you so much. I'll introduce the course contents next in the upcoming video. Thank you so much.
In this video, I will show you how to download and install SQL Server 2017. So open up your web browser and type here download SQL Server 2017. Now open up the official website www.microsoft.com, and we will select the link from here, this one, SQL Server downloads. We have two options here that are both free. One is Developer Edition and the second one is Express Edition. You can read this one. SQL Server 2017 Developer is a full-featured free edition licensed for use as a development and test database in a non-production environment. So click here and download now. And then start download. I'm going to push this video and I'll start after this download process complete. So this is the folder where I have downloaded the SQL Server 2017. Then right click setup and run as administrator. Click yes. It will start the SQL Server 2017 installation for us. And from here click installation and then new SQL Server standalone installation or add features. Click on this. If you have product key, then write your product key here. Otherwise, free edition you can use developer. So select developer, or you have if you have a product key, then select product key. I have product key, then I will go for this and click next. I accept the license terms. Next. And click next. It is showing us a warning of Windows Firewall, so it is not important. Click next. From here we have a lot of features. You can select up on your own requirements. I am going to select only database engine services and then click next. We can also change the instance root directory from here. I'm fine with this path. Click next. And write your instance name for opening SQL Server 2017. You can write any name. I am going to write SQL Server 2017 and then next. And select this one automatic and click next. Here you have two options, Windows authentication mode and mixed mode. We can set up this mode later, so select by default Windows authentication mode and then click add current user. Click next. And following features we have to install, then click next. Our installation is now running. And look at details, it's showing us install successful. Then click on close button. We have to install one more thing, that is a management tool. That is a UI management tool. We have to create databases, tables and store procedures and everything we are going to use it in this tool called SQL Server Management Tool. So click on this install SQL Server Management Tools. So this will bring us to this link. And we have this link, download SQL Server Management Studio 18.3.1, or we can also look for 2017. So I think it's good. Click on download and you can see it is 534 MB. So click on start download and our download process is start now. I am going to pause the video. After download I will continue this video, so wait for a while. So our download process is complete. Now open. Click yes and simply click install. As you see, our installation process is going on. I am going to pause the video. I'll continue after installation. As you see, it is showing the message restore required in order to complete the setup. So this is the process how to download and install SQL Server Management Studio 2017. I am going to restart my computer, so I have to complete this video. So after this video we are going to start new series of SQL Server Management Studio 2017, and in this video series we will learn all of the database concepts, how to create database, how to create tables, relationships, primary, foreign keys, etc. So all of this stuff you will learn in this video series. And in this video series we are going to build a point of sale software for restaurant. So we will create database for restaurant. So hope for the best. We will meet again inshallah. Okay, take care. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we will learn how to create a database in SQL Server 2017. So let's get started. Open up your SQL Server Management Studio. Let's connect. For the purpose of creation of database, you have two options. You can create database from this designer, or you can write entire query for creating our database. I'll show you both method. First we will write query for creating database. So click on new query and write a query here, the simple query create database and then database name. Suppose we have database name test and then test1, then click on execute button. It shows commands completed successfully. Now go to databases and you have seen there one database test1 exists with no tables, no stored procedures and no anything else. So I will show you the next method how to create a database in SQL Server. So right click on databases and then click on new database. So right here the name of your database. In this video tutorial series we were developing a point of sale application version 2.0. In the last video series you have seen that we have developed point of sale version 1.0. A lot of videos are missing, sorry for that also. So I'll try to complete this series as soon as possible with complete videos. So we are creating our main database. So I'll give name analysis retail POS version 2 underscore DB. You can write any name here. So click on OK, and you have seen there we have another database with name analysis retail POS version 2 underscore DB, and you have seen there you are seeing that there is no table here and no store procedure, no views. So in the next video we will learn how to create tables and how to make a database for a point of sale application. So we'll meet again in the next video inshallah. So take care of yourself. Okay, Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video I'll show you how to create tables in SQL Server 2017. First of all, sorry for my voice, I am not well but I need to work. So open up your SQL Server 2017. This is the database that we have created in earlier video. So today we're going to create tables in that database. So you can create same as database both ways, using queries and using designer. For the simplicity I'll create table through designer. So right click on this table section, new table. So first table we are going to create is called users table. So we have following fields: user ID, type of integer. Here we write the column name of table, and here we write the data type. Data type means which type of data we are going to store in this field. Simple. User ID, then username, and voucher 250, then password and voucher 50. Simple. Then role ID, integer, and then created by, this is and voucher 50, created date and voucher date time, and this should be and voucher 250. So this is the simple table for the users, to show users. Look, this one role ID, this is the foreign key that comes from another table we are going to create after this table. So this is the roles table primary key, role ID. So we will create foreign key, user ID. So right click, set we are going to create primary key. Right click on this and click set primary key. So this is the primary key for this table. Primary key means it is the uniquely identifier for this table. So, and we also want this value auto increment. So click on this and expand this tab, and you see here identity specification. Click on this play button and double click on this. Yes, identity increment means every time new value inserted, it is incremented by 1, and identity seeds means the starting point of this table. Suppose we have set 1, it means that first entry value goes to 1 and then increment by 1. Simple as that. So this is the simple table for users. Now I'm going to save this table. Click on save table, and here we will write that name of table. We will write name of table users. Okay. So right click on tables, then refresh, and you will see this one user table we have here. So we are going to build our create our next table, that is roles table. Right click on table, new, and then table. Then this is role ID, that is the primary key for this table, and role title, this goes to an voucher 250. Simple as that. Role ID is the primary key of table, so right click on this and set primary key and also an auto increment field. Identity specification, yes, simple as that. We are not going to create roles in the front end, so we don't need any more created by, created at, etc. So save it, give its name roles. Okay, now close this one also and right click on the table, refresh, and you have seen we have two tables here, one for users and the other one for roles. Now we will learn how to add data in these tables using SQL. Again, you have two ways, one using query and one using designer. For the purpose of simplicity, I'll use the designer variant. So right click on roles and edit top 200 rows. As a role is a production table, and we have predefined values in this table before delivering this application. So I'm going to create some roles. System administrator, second for company administrator, and third one power user, and then user, and then HOD. Simple as that. We have 5 roles for this application, and we're going to close this one and right click on this to view the values of tables. Right click on tables and select top 1000 rows, and you have seen we have 5 values in this table. And look, we don't enter these role ID values 1 2 3 4 5. It is auto increment field and automatically increment by 1. This is the simple way how to create tables in SQL Server, and how to set primary and foreign keys in SQL Server, and how to insert or view data in the tables of SQL Server Management Studio. So I think you like this video. If you like this video, please like, share these videos and share my channel to your friends and family, so they also learn these techniques. So we'll meet again inshallah next video. So take care of yourself. Okay, Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video I'll discuss about stored procedures in SQL. So this is very important video. In the future upcoming videos we are going to build the stored procedures for our database that we have created in earlier videos. So you should learn about stored procedures. We will create the CRUD stored procedures and more complex stored procedures to give you the more real world knowledge. So first briefly understand that what is stored procedure and why stored procedure. So you can learn about this one further in details in Google. I am going to show you the basic purpose and basic definition for the stored procedure. So a stored procedure is a prepared SQL code that you can save so the code can be reused over and over again. So if you have an SQL query that you write over and over again, save it as a stored procedure and then just call it to execute it. As you have seen in the previous videos of our point of sale tutorial series, that you saw that we have write the query, and wherever we need that query, we are going to copy and paste again and again. But the purpose of this stored procedure is that we write once and use over and over again. And you can also pass parameters to stored procedures. So stored procedure act based on parameter values that is passed. So and these stored procedures are efficient as compared to queries. These stored procedures are secure from SQL injection, and lot of benefits you can learn from Google. You can search it on Google and learn details about stored procedure. So now we look on basic syntax for the stored procedure, how we write stored procedure. So in order to write stored procedure in SQL, we write keyword create procedure, then procedure name. Any name you can type here, but I'll recommend always use useful name. Write first USP, that stands for user stored procedure, then underscore like this, USP that denotes that user stored procedure, underscore, then table name. That is very useful for future users. That is our table name. Now you can write the name of your stored procedure, insert user. Same, simple. You can write this one, otherwise it's up to you. Use as which is better for you, but I am recommending to use this method. This is very good for future, because after 1 or 2 weeks you have hundreds of stored procedures in our SQL, and you have to need again and again to find stored procedure, and it is very difficult process to find specific stored procedures. So if you follow the proper convention for development, you will find it very easily. So then we have parentheses. Look, this section is optional. If our stored procedure is without parameters, then this could be as look like this. We have no stored procedure, and then as, then begin. These are the reserved keyword that we have to use for stored procedure. And we can write any valid SQL statement here. You can use as and begin again and again. You can use if statements. You can declare variables here. You can use loops here. You can use conditional statements here, and you can develop your own logic here. So stored procedure are very powerful. And if in case your stored procedure have any parameter, then the parameters will be passed here with the start of @ symbol, then parameter name like username, and then data type of that parameter, and varchar 250. Simple as that. Then you can add further parameter by comma, @ password, and varchar 250. Again, you can write any name to these variables. These are parameters. You can write any name, but I'll strongly recommend that always use these names as the names columns defined in that table. Suppose we are going to write the stored procedure for users, and you have seen we have 2 columns here. Like on users, I'm using basic 2 columns discussing. Look, we have username. so always write username here, and we have password, always write password here. Use parameters name same as the name of columns in that table, so it would be very efficient and your productivity would be 100% increased by using this type of practice. So this is the basic syntax of store procedures, that how to write store procedures in SQL Server and what are the benefits of store procedures. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, so please share and subscribe to my channel and share these videos to your friends and family, so that they people also learn from these videos. And we'll further in the next video will inshallah uploading the store procedures for insert, update, delete, the basic CRUD operations, and then so on. So thanks for watching. We'll meet again inshallah. Okay, take care. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video I'll teach you how to write a store procedure to insert data that is coming from front end, either ASP.NET web application or Windows Forms application or any WPF application, any application data is coming from front end, and how could you write store procedure to insert that data into that table. So we are using the previous example users table, and we will write the store procedure for this table to insert data. So go to programmability plus, then go to store procedure, then right click on new store procedure. So delete this one, and now we are going to write store procedure. So as you learn in the previous video, we'll write create procedure, then my convention USP user store procedure, then table name users, then name of store procedure that is going to perform, we are going to perform any action, name of action, that is very useful. Insert new user. You can either use these underscores or not, it depends up to you. Any name you can write here, but I'm trying to write a very useful name that is very useful in the future and in the searching purposes, in the finding store procedures when we have hundreds of store procedures, and it is very difficult process to find a specific store procedure. So we will write create procedure, then name of store procedure, then we are going to write parameters, which parameters we are going to pass in this table. So this is our table, and we will write the parameter name. So first parameter name is user ID, integer, then the second parameter after comma user name. Look, I'm following camel case, not camel case exactly, but every word, every letter of each word is starting with a capital. Then nvoucher 250, then the third parameter password nvoucher 50, and the fourth parameter is role ID integer, and the fifth parameter is created by nvoucher 250. So these are our parameters that we are going to use to insert data. As you see that created date, I am not using created date here, and you might ask that when I have created this table I set user ID to auto increment, but why I am using that user ID into this store procedure? This is I am using by my own purpose, because I have a library code that uses this user ID. In your case you might be not need of this, you can delete this one, but in my case I have a library that require the primary key of that table, because I have the same function in that library that is performing the operation on insert operation and update operation. So on my purposes I required this one, you might delete this one. So next we will write word as, then begin, and then end. So in this section we will write any valid SQL statement. So we will write simple SQL statement. So the easiest way to generate SQL statement, write the table, then script table as insert to new query window. So this is our auto generated query. So cut off this section, and delete this one, close this one, then right here as you see that username, this query doesn't use this user ID, and we also don't use this in this value section. So first is username. So username we have here, username, then for password then role ID, then created by, and then for this one created date, we will use the SQL function get date. This will return the current date when record is inserted in this, so we don't need to pass this date from the front end. So this is the simple store procedure to insert data into SQL table. I am repeating again. First you write the reserve keywords, create procedure, then the name of procedure, then all of parameters that you are going to pass from front end application, either that application is web application or Windows application, doesn't matter. The data came in this SQL server with these parameters. Then we write, we don't have a write, we have just created using script functionality, built-in functionality of SQL Server, and we'll generate this script statement to insert form data. Insert into table name, simple SQL query, columns, this one, and values goes to username for this username, password for this password, role ID is equal to this, and created by is equal to created by, that is coming from front end, all of these values. And the last one, created date, we are going to use, we have used this one, get date, built-in SQL function to return the current date and time. So this is the simple store procedure to insert form data. I hope you like this video. I'll try to make videos much better. Inshallah, I'll try to improve these video tutorials so that all of you guys, all of you my subscribers, learn from these videos. So if you like this video, please like this video, share this video with your friends, family, and please subscribe to my channel if you are a new subscriber, so that other peoples we could also learn. I think it's over. I will write the next store procedure in the next video. So take care of yourself. Okay, Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video I am going to show how to create a store procedures for updating the value of table. First of all, in the last video I forgot about I have write this store procedure in the previous video, and I forgot about executing this store procedure. So go click this one button. If your store procedure is complete, you have write completely, then click on this button, execute, and click again, commands completed successfully. Where is this store procedure stored? So go to programmability section and then store procedure, right click, refresh, and you have seen there, this is our store procedure we have just created. You can also modify by right click, modify this store procedure, simple as that. Now we are going to write the store procedure for updating the values of table. One thing, you make sure that the parameter for the insert and update operation are same, so we don't need to repeat this process, and we will just write this one, update user information. This is our store procedure name. Then parameter are also same. Now at this section we will remove this query, because this query is for inserting data, not for updating data. Now again a shortcut for you, right click on table and then script table as update to new query window, this one. So cut and paste, simple as that. Now we have to remove all of these values. Simply you can see we're going to remove all of these values, and also this one, where condition. Now understand this process. These are the values that are coming from front end. So on the behalf of these values we are going to update the value of store procedure. So first thing we are going to update, that is username.
So simple SQL query: update, then table name, then set, each field name new value, each column name new value. So for the username we have this username that is coming from the front end, either web application or desktop application. Then for password, paste here, then role ID, paste here, and then created by, paste here, and again for the created date we use get date built-in SQL function. Now on which condition we have to update the values? As when I created this table in the startup video, I have told you that every table should have a primary key that is uniquely identifier, that is uniquely identifying a single row. In this table we have created this user ID that is uniquely identifying each row. So we have this user ID, so we will update on the basis of this user ID. User ID where update table name, then set this value is equal to this value is equal to this, on which basis? On this basis, on this user ID. User ID is equal to this user ID, that user which is going to update from front end. We will also pass user ID from there to this stored procedure, and at here we will write the where condition, update this user and set all of these details. On which basis? On the basis of primary key. You can also use any value here. You can update on username basis, you can update on password basis, anything you can specify here. And you can also write multiple statements like and blah 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 blah, or you can extend this one to many conditions as possible. But to keep things simple, I am writing the simple store procedure for updating the value. I hope so you like this video. If you like this video, please subscribe, please like this video and share this video with your friends and family, and also subscribe to this channel if you are a new subscriber. And if you are a regular student, then please comment below section about your expressions, about your status, what are you learning from us, and also recommend us for the improvement of these videos. Once again, I forgot about executing this store procedure, so go to this and click on this execute button. You can also execute this one on shortcut key F5. So click on this execute, and you have seen the result here. It's saying command completed successfully. So right click on store procedures, then refresh, and you have seen we have two store procedures here, one for insert user and the other one for update user. In the next video we are going to write the store procedure for deleting user. So we'll meet again in the next video. So take care of yourself. Okay, Allah Hafiz, Assalamu Alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video I am going to show you how to delete a value, a row from a table using store procedures. So we are going to write a simple store procedure for delete operation. So as simple as I have already write the syntax as you have learned the two store procedures from the earlier two videos. So we have write create procedure USP users, then I am going to write the name delete user. On which basis? As we are going to update or delete on the value of primary key, on the basis of primary key you can either use further column values also for deletion or updation, but to keep things simple I am going to use only the primary key of this table. So I write here user ID. On the basis of user ID I am going to delete the row from users table. So I have this users table. As you see, this one user ID is a primary key, so I'll pass user ID parameter from front end, either web application or desktop application, and then using this user ID the delete operation will be performed on this one. Again I show you the trick for delete operation. Right click on this table, script table as delete to new query window. So this is the simple store procedure for deletion. SQL query no, and then write this query into here. So delete from table name, then we will specify the condition. If we don't specify the condition, then the whole data which is present in this table will be deleted within a fraction of seconds. So always use the where clause. Always delete or update values on the basis of where clause. And in where clause you can use 1, 2 or three compound statements using AND operators or operators. You can use many fields on many conditions. As you can as you know, we have these 5 to 6 fields, and we can delete on the basis of these 5 fields, or only 1 field, or only 2 fields. Simple. So I am going to delete on basis of primary key. So I have write delete from table name. In my case, the table name is dbo.users. On which basis I am going to perform delete operation? Where the primary key user ID is equal to this user ID, that is coming from the front end, again either web application or desktop application. So this is the simplest way and simple, very easy store procedure for performing the deletion operation. So you can execute this store procedure from here. Click on this execute button, and you have seen that we have the command is completed successfully. Now where to find this store procedure? Now go to store procedures, right click and refresh, and you've seen there we have third store procedure, dbo usp underscore users underscore delete user. And for modifying these store procedures, you can right click on these and click on modify, and after modification you can press again execute button, and you have seen that command completed successfully. So this is the simplest store procedure for the delete operation. In the future videos I am going to show you the store procedure for selecting the data. In simple means I will write the store procedure for viewing the data, and you can also show that data into grid view, into HTML tables, grid views, and any control you want in front end. But I'm going to show you how to write that store procedures in this SQL server. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment below this video in the comment section, and share this video with your friends and family, and also subscribe to our channel if you are a new subscriber. We will meet again with a new store procedure, with a new technique, with the new tools. So stay tuned with IT First Solutions. Take care of yourself. Okay, Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video I am going to show you how to write a store procedures for viewing a data, or for loading a data into data grid view, or a HTML tables, or any control you have in front end. But the purpose of this video is to how to write a store procedures in SQL that return that data, that we have used the data grid view controls for in the Windows Forms application, and HTML tables in the web applications to display this data that is coming from SQL. So right click on store procedure, click on new, and then store procedure. So we will write the keyword create procedure, then USP, my notation USP, then table name users, then load users data. As this is the desktop application, so I clarify this name more. Load data, load users data into data grid view. Simple as that. Now I will write as, then begin, and then end. So this is the syntax for writing store procedure. Now I am going to show you again a trick. Right click on this users table and go to script table as, then select to new query window. So this is the simple store procedures for selecting all of data. You can also select this and execute this one. As you see, we are seeing the table below because there is no record in this table. So you can right click and select 1000 rows, and look at this. We have data, and we are writing the simple query for selecting or viewing data in SQL. So this is the store procedure. So select this one and cut. So remove this one and paste this SQL query here. So always write in a professional way. Simple as that. I need to modify this one. As you can see here, I'll show you I'll discuss about joins later in the next video, but one more thing I am going to show you, that as you see we have the data type of this created date as DateTime. So when the value is inserted in this table, so the date and time, both values inserted in the table, but that at the time of displaying we are not going to show you the time. So how to convert date into proper format, how to convert DateTime column into proper format in the SQL? We will use the built-in function convert, then we will write the data type. I'll write nVarch or 50, then the name of column we have to convert. I'm going to by using this function we are going to tell SQL, hey SQL, convert this column into which data type? This data type. And finally we have to pass the format. So a lot of formats there. I'm going to use 103 format. You can search about SQL date formats in the SQL, that 103, 104, 105, I think DD, MM, YY looks like this. I hope so, looks like this. You can search about this one formats or in the Google for details. But this is the simple way to convert values or any type of values in the SQL into any type of data type and any type of format. So this is the simple store procedures to load data from SQL, and this data we can use this store procedure to display this data. If we are using web application, then we can display, we can for each this data and display that data into HTML tables. And if we are using Windows application, Windows Forms application, WPF application, or any other application, we have to call this one, and by using the built-in edu.net classes data tables or using for loop, we can show all of the data returned by this store procedure to the data grid view. I'll show you the about this one procedure in for Windows application and web application later. So the purpose of this video series is to teach you how to write store procedures in SQL, as many of students are writing queries again and again. So I recommend you to read from Google the difference between store procedures and simple SQL queries, and using the simple SQL commands in the front end. So store procedures are awesome, as in the introduction video I have told you about store procedures. These are efficient, these are secure, these are secure from SQL injection, and these use the golden rule that write once and use over and over again. So I hope you like the video. If you like this video, if you learn from this video, so like this video, comment in the below comment section, and share this video with your friends and family. And if you're a new viewer, then please subscribe to our channel. We are uploading the videos for tech, for SQL, for programming, for databases, and for IT or CS. So we'll meet again in the next video. In the next video we will learn about giants. So take care of yourself. We'll meet again inshallah. Okay, Allah Hafiz, Assalamu Alaikum.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. We are learning SQL structured query language, and you have learned basic CRUD operations and how to perform CRUD operations using store procedures. We will learn more about advanced store procedures and arithmetic operations and variables and loops and temporary tables and stuff like that. So from this video we are going to create a empty database, and we will perform our first operation on this. And in this video we will learn about SQL distinct statement. Okay, and we will create our database in this video, and then we will follow throughout the course this database, this entire database. Okay, so I'll name this SQL tutorial. Okay, we will create and follow this database throughout this course. We will create different tables, store procedures, and all of course SQL concepts, and we will apply that concept into this database. Okay, so this is our first database. First of all, I will create an empty table over here, and in this video we gonna cover SQL distinct. Okay, so employee ID integer, then employee name nVarchar 50, and then gender nVarchar 50, and then city nVarchar 50, and then district and varchar 50. Okay, we are just creating these basic columns. Next we will extend this table. So right click this and set as primary key, and also this id would be our auto increment. Okay, now click on this save icon and set as employees. SQL table name should be plural, like employees, cities, students. Okay, so this is our employee table. Right click and refresh, and I am going to add some record in this so that I can explain the distinct statement. Okay, so wait for a while. So this is our demo data, and I have populated this table with my students record. Okay, now I want to perform distinct statement. So first understand what is SQL distinct statement. The select distinct statement is used to return only distinct or different values. Look at this, we have two cities, Mirpur with the same name. If we apply a distinct statement over here, then we'll only get a single city. We have two records of Okada and we have two records of Mirpur in the city column. If we want to return city column, then if we apply a distinct statement, then obviously we'll get different values, not same values. So you can test. Open up this new query window and make sure your database is selected over here, or otherwise you can use that use statement, use SQL. Then this will use the entire required database. Okay, so remember this one. Maybe I forget about to tell you in the future video. So first of all, I want to select city from employees. Okay, so execute. Look at this, we have two cities, Mirpur, and two cities, Okada. If I apply distinct statement over here, select distinct city from employees, then definitely it will return this Mirpur as single city and this Okada is as single city, because these are same. So let's select this one and click on execute button, or simply you can press F5 as a shortcut. Done. Look at this, we have applied distinct SQL select distinct statement in the city column, and we have get a single value for the city Mirpur and single value for the Okada. You can apply this distinct statement anywhere where you want. This will return the single column. There are a lot of cases where we want to apply this distinct statement. So this is how you can apply the distinct statement. Thank you so much for watching this video. We will learn more about SQL concepts like these in the short term videos. We'll not make long videos, we'll make short videos for these basics concepts, so that you can learn quickly without wasting your time. In this video I have created this database and it wastes our time. In the next video we will not create a new database, we will follow throughout this database. Okay, thank you so much. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we are going to cover foreign keys, how to create two different tables, and then how to assign a specific column as a foreign key of another column. So currently we have one employees table, and then I am going to create another table for foreign keys, and I will create department table. Okay, so over here department ID as an integer, and then department name and varchar 50. So this is our simple table for storing department. Set primary key, and then identity specification is equal to true, and click on save button, and I will rename this departments. Okay, now we are going to add some records in this table. So this is our department, you can say software development, web development, and graphic design. Okay, we have three departments, and now we are going to assign this primary key of this table as a foreign key to employees table. Okay, so edit, and currently we don't have any department column over here, and first understand the relationship of this table as one department has many employees, like Rauf and Ali can be the employee of software development department, and Shahid and Saeed can be the employee of web design or web development department. So one department can be assigned to different employees. Okay, before inserting record into this table, make sure delete all the record, and then right click on this employees table design, and over here I will add my foreign key department ID as an integer, because this ID has data type in the parent table. Parent table is department table as integer. You should your foreign key should have same data types. Okay, so click on save, then I will right click on this button and then keys button, and then I will create new foreign key. Okay, so tables and specification, then primary key table, and then I will select the column primary key table. In this case is departments table. Okay, and then it's a department ID. Then foreign key table, obviously we are going to assign foreign key in the department table, then I will select department ID as foreign key. Okay, now we have primary key table name department, and its primary key column is department ID, and next we have employees table, and then we have department ID as a foreign key from this department table. Click OK and close this one. Okay, save, and next refresh this keys. Look at this, we have FK foreign key employees department. Okay, so if you expand this columns tab or columns folder icon, then you can see over here this is a key which indicates that its direction indicates that this is the foreign key, and it also shows in the parentheses of this column as it is a foreign key, and this is the primary key of this table. Okay, so this is how you can create a single foreign key in any desired table. In the next video we will create multiple foreign keys. So thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In the previous video we have made this foreign key of departments table. In this video we will create another table and we will learn how to make multiple foreign keys. Okay, so right click in table and then add new table. Over here we have currently departments table and then employees table. Okay, so over here I will create table for organization ID as an integer, and then organization name as an nvarchar 50. Okay, next right click and set as primary key, and then identity specification true. Save, and then I will rename this table as organizations. Okay, so right click on tables and refresh. We have our another table organization, so right click and edit top 200 rows, or you can say any. So this is software house organization, and this is production, and this is sales, and this is purchases. Okay, so these are dummy organizations. Now we are going to assign this organization ID as a foreign key to employees table. So right click and design, and next I will create another column organization ID int, and we are our organization have many you can say employees. By default it should be organization should have many departments, and then department should have employees, but currently our scenario is that I am going to show you how to create multiple foreign keys. That's why I have created this column over here. Okay, so click on save button, and next I will click on employees, and then I will click keys. Look at this, we have one primary key over here and one foreign key. Now I will create multiple foreign keys because we have one already, and then I will add one another. So right click, new foreign key, and then I will click on this tables and column specification. Okay, and next I will select primary key table as organization, and then primary key would be organization ID, and then foreign key table is employees in this case, and then I will select foreign key as organization ID. Okay, click on this one, click on close, and click on this save icon over here. So if you refresh this keys section, look at this, we have multiple foreign keys, one for foreign key employees departments relation and one for foreign key employees and organization relation. So this is how you can create multiple foreign keys. In upcoming videos we will learn about three important joins like inner join, left join and right join. So thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned and you will learn more about SQL. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we are going to learn about SQL where clause. So you can see over here we have different records populated. I have populated this table with the record of my students. So different students belongs to different cities and districts. So the purpose of this video is to teach how to use SQL where clause. The SQL where clause is used to filter the table, filter records on the basis of specific columns. So if you look at this table, we have employees from different cities of Pakistan. Okay, and I want to apply filter to this entire table. And if you look at this, open up new query and don't forget to select your current database over here. If you select all from employees F5 and look at this, this is current record. And if we have scenario that select this minus or dash the symbol is used to comment out code in the SQL query editor. Okay, and select all employees from Mirpur. Okay, this is one use case, and another is select all employees from Lahore district. Let me make sure district Lahore, and over here we have select all employees from city Mirpur. So we have two use cases over here. Okay, so if we want to select all employees from city, then or some district or so on the basis of this column, then we need to supply these columns and with their required values, like in this case city Mirpur and Lahore, we need to supply these values into where clause. So select all from employees where, this is where clause. Okay, where city equals to, I'll pass string in the single quote Mirpur. Okay, and then if I want to select on the basis of district Lahore, then my query will be select all from employees where district equals to Lahore. Okay, so if you select this query and then click on execute button, look at this, we have only employees that are from city Mirpur. Okay, let's make sure we have total 7 employees, from 2 from Mirpur, 1 from CRUD, 1 from Okada, 1 from Sargodha and 2 from Lahore. But currently we can see only employees from city Mirpur. If I want to see employee from Okada, then select this one and F5. Look at this, we have only one employee from city Okada. If I want to select employees from district Lahore, then F5, and look at this, we have 2 employees from district Lahore, Yasser Ali and Ahmed. We are selecting on different basis of columns, like over here I have select employees from city on the basis of city, and over here I have selecting employees on the basis of you can say district. So this is how you can use SQL where clause. In the next video I will show you which operators can be used with SQL, and also we will do some examples of these operators. So thank you so much for watching this video. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In previous video we have learned SQL where clause. In this video we are going to learn operators that are being used with where clause. So we will learn learn all of operators, and we'll perform examples with some of our operators, and then we'll learn more about operators in the upcoming videos, and we will be using throughout this course these operators. Okay, so first operator which we use with our you can say where clause is equal. So you have learned about this equal operator over here. Look at this, we have used this equal operator with this column. So you can use this equal operator like this. So if I move this one from here, and this is our equal operator. The next operator which is used with SQL where clause is not equal. So this operator is simply not equal. Over here we are using select star from employees where district is equals to Lahore. Then it means that select all of records where employees has district equals to Lahore. Let's say I want to implement not equal. Select all employees which are not from Lahore. Okay, so this is the not operator. You can write this not operator as this, or you can also write like this. But in some variants this operator is used, and in some variant this operator is used, but in SQL Server these both operators are used. Okay, so I am writing query select all employees where districts not equals to Lahore. Select this one. Look at this, we have all employees, but we don't have Ali and another employee that are from district Lahore. If you look at, so execute this query, we are getting employees only from district Lahore, and we have two employees, Yasser and Ahmed. And if we execute this not equals query, we don't have that employees. So this is not equals operator. A lot of cases you will use this not equal operator, and we will implement these operators and these all of basic concepts in the upcoming videos of SQL Stored Procedures. Okay, so next operator is greater than, and fourth operator you can use is less than, and then the fifth operator is you can say greater than equals to, and another one, sixth operator is less than equals to, and you can also use between operator. 7 between, and you can also use like operator. Number 8 like operator, and you can also use number 9 in operator. So these are the basic concepts. For example, I am going to select the salaries of employees whose salary is greater than any symbol. So right, we don't have any salary column. Let's try select star from employees where salary greater than 5,000. Okay, so select all employees whose salary is greater than 5,000, or you can say less than 5,000, or you can write greater than equals to 5,000 or less than equals to 5,000. So these are the simple you can say relational operators. And then we have between. If I want to, we will discuss this between in the upcoming videos, because it includes another topic for operators and or operators which we'll discuss in the next video, and then we'll cover this between operator as well. And this like operator is used to specify the search pattern. Look at this, if our query select all employees whose name starts with A. So in cases like this, we can use like operator, and a lot of applications using this like operator for searching data and we have also seen in the web applications and in the softwares, we start writing A and records are loading from database, which implies name starts with A, and we mostly use this like operators with you can say search functionalities. Okay, and next, to specify multiple possible values for a column, if our column has different values and multiple values, then we can specify multiple possible values. Look at this, select employees where district in and you can specify multiple values. So these are the basic operators which you can use with our SQL queries and SQL Stored Procedures. We will learn about these operators more and more about in upcoming videos. So thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we are going to learn about SQL and or operators. Okay, so let's start. The and or operators are used to filter record based on more than one condition. If you look at our existing examples, our previous examples we have done so far, we are filtering records on the basis of single column where district is equals to this and where district is equals to this, and over here we are filtering this city column on the city employees table on the single column, that is city. But with the help of and or operator we can filter our records on the multiple columns or multiple conditions. Okay, so first understand and or operators are basically same operators which you have learned in our Python or C# or C++ course, and it has same definition in all our cases. These are the basically logical gates we have learned in the basics of physics in our college, or we have also learned this in, you can say, in our computer science basics. So and operator specifies if all our conditions are correct, then it will execute. If any single condition becomes wrong, then it will not execute. Or operator, if we have two or three or more than three conditions, if any single condition is correct, then our program or our query will be executed. So this was the basics. The AND operator displays a record if both first and second or many conditions are correct, then it will display. But the OR operator, if only single one condition will correct, then it will definitely display the records. Okay, so let's start by writing some examples so you can understand better. So we have currently loaded employees from cities and districts. Okay, now I will use these AND operators. Okay, so select all from employees where I want to you can say I want to filter these employees record on the basis of districts and cities both. So let's say I want to filter all employees whose city is Mirpur and district is Lahore. It doesn't make sense, but this is example. Okay, so if you run this query, look at this, we don't have any employees which have at the same time city Mirpur and district Lahore, because this is AND operator. So if I want to select employees where city is equal to Lahore and if district is equal to Lahore, control F5, and look at this, we have these two employees from where city and district matches the desired condition. If I want to select employees from city whose city is Lahore and whose gender is female, okay, control F5, and look at this, we don't have any, we have employees whose city is Lahore but we don't have any employee whose gender is female. So this is AND operator. We have multiple conditions and we can specify these multiple conditions. A lot of time we are using these multiple conditions. If you look at this, we use OR operator. OR operator, as I have told you in the definition section, if any one condition from this where clause is true, then this will displays the records. Okay, so we have this condition which is correct. We have two employees from Lahore district, but we don't have this condition. So if you execute this query, look at this, we have 2 employees from district Lahore, but we don't have employees from we don't have employees whose gender is female. So this is how you can use or and or you can say and or operators. You can even combine and or operators. You can write as many conditions as you want. So you have learned about and or operators. If you want to combine these 2 operators, so how to do? Look at this. We have where city is equals to this and now I am going to apply multiple conditions, and district is equals to, look at this, I am going to specify and district which we don't have, Karachi, or district, this is case this is not case sensitive language, so you can write Lahore. Okay, district. So we have combined this, but this according to the definition of and, it will execute. So if we have these over here, we are using or operator. So if our this condition and this whole condition is true, then definitely our program will execute, otherwise if it will not execute. Okay, so look at this, our program is executing. Why? Because we are using and operator, but in between these we are using or operator, which will, in this case we have 2 employees from district Lahore and this condition is correct, so it will return, this whole parenthesis section will return true, and this condition is already true, we have city Lahore, and this will also return true, then we can get records over here. So if I write Karachi over here and we don't have city Karachi, so although this is returning true in case of Lahore, but we don't have city Karachi over here, and we have and operator between this and this. If this will return false, then we don't have any record. So you can make sure by clicking execute button. Look at this, we don't have any records over here. So you can do vice versa. If these both conditions will return, we don't have any city Karachi and Faisalabad. So this or operator, if both conditions are wrong, then this operator will return false, and if this condition is true, we have 2 employees from Lahore, but we don't have any employees from Karachi or Faisalabad, but then this will return false. Then true and false will always become false because we are using and operator. So if you execute this one, look at this, we don't have any employees from Lahore whose district is from Karachi and district is from Faisalabad. So this is how you can use and or operator. These are very popular and these are very important operators which you will be writing again and again in your programs and your store procedures. So learn these operators very well, and keep in mind these operators are very important for your SQL store procedures or SQL queries. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share, click on subscribe button to my channel and share, and also comment on the below comment section. So we'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we are going to learn SQL joins. So first understand what are joins. SQL joins are used to combine records from 2 or more tables. SQL join is used to combine records from 2 tables on specific conditions. You can write SQL join for more than 2 tables, 3, 4. You can combine records from 3 or 4 tables. Here are some types of joins: inner join, right join, left join, full outer join, right outer join, a lot of more. But in reality, these 3 are the common types of join that are being used, and from these 3, these are the 2 types that are mostly used by SQL developers in the world. So we will learn about these 3 joins. Okay, so first understand why we need joins. Let's say we have currently select star from employees. Okay, we have this employees table and it contains employees details and also the foreign key of department ID and departments table and organization ID from organizations table. Let's say our requirement is to display all employees with their department name. Okay, now we don't have department name over here in this table. We have this department name column in the departments table. So this is what we need joins to implement this scenario. To cover this scenario, we will use join to join these two tables, employees and departments, on the basis of their primary keys and foreign keys. So we will write a query to select all the records from this employees table and with corresponding their department name, and we will remove this department ID from here. So this is our scenario. So what should I do? We will write our SQL query like this: select e.employee ID, e as an alias for employees table, next e.employee name, and then e.gender, and then e.city, and then e.district, and then I want to display the department name, but we don't have department name in the e table or employees table. Then I will write d.department name. Okay, I don't want to discuss organizations over here, so left this one, and we will implement inner join in this example. So from employees as e. Okay, so if you select if you remove this column from here, first select only records from this employees table. Okay, so select and execute. Look at this. Let me move this one a little bit. If you look at this, we have employees from employees, we have employee records from employees table, and now we want to display the department of each employee. So how to use join? I will write inner or left or right. We will do examples for left or right in the next video. So I will write inner, then join, and then I will write the table departments. I want to join with departments table. Okay, so I will give d as alias, and then I will specify on which basis I want to join this. On e.department ID equals to d.department ID. Okay, here is the primary key of this table, so this would be better to write it over here, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so I want to join this employees table with this departments table on the basis of their primary keys and foreign keys. So we have department ID in the primary key in the departments table, and we have department ID as a foreign key on the employees table. So if we execute this, look at this, it doesn't affect to my query. So I can access now departments, the column of departments table by using this T. So I will write d.department name. Okay, so select this query, and look at this, we have all employees from department table. Our departments column is also shown over here. So we have currently all employees from departments table. Let me make sure what we have in the employees table. We have 3 departments. Okay, now I will go to employees table and I'll assign different IDs to different employees. Okay, so we have now different departments in the employees table. Okay, so next I will execute this query again. Look at this, we have Rauf from software department, and then Ali and Shahid Hussain from web development, and then Saeed from software development, and Zishan and Yasser from graphic designing, and Ahmed from web development. Let me make sure that Rauf and Saeed from software development. So we'll make sure the software development department ID is 1, and then in the employees table we'll make sure Rauf Yassin has department ID 1 and Saeed also has department ID 1. In the same case we have 3 employees whose department ID is 2. Next, make sure department ID 2 is web development. So we have 3 employees, so 1, 2 and 3. We have these 2 employees from web development and this Ahmed from web development. So this is how you can use inner join, but make sure inner join doesn't return data which doesn't have any matching rows. Okay, what does this mean? Let me add another department in the department table. Okay, so this department is of database administration. Okay, we have this department. Okay, now when I'll execute this left inner join, look at this, we don't have any records from departments table that is not matching, because we have this database administration department name over here, but we are not getting that department name over here because we don't have any matching record. What does mean by matching record? We should match these IDs from here in the departments table and also over here. Look at this, we don't have department ID 4 in the table, so inner join will only return the data if all the IDs and all the primary and foreign keys or specified conditions in the inner join should be matched. Okay, and let's make sure inner join doesn't require only primary keys. You can also join 2 or more tables on the basis of as many conditions you want. Okay, and this doesn't means that you can explicitly set these primary and foreign keys. It will automatically execute matching rows and will display the matching rows. Okay, so if I want to assign this 4, look at this, we have all departments assigned to our employees. If I execute this query now, look at this, we have database administration because this matches with this table and this table. Okay, so this is how you can use inner join. In the next video we will learn about left join and then we'll learn about right join. So thank you so much, we'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In previous video we have learned about inner join. In this video we will learn about left join. So left join, what does it mean? We have 2 tables over here in the join statement. One is left side and one is right side. So inner join will only display the records from the table if both the tables contain matching records. Okay, but in left join we have you can say we can display only records of left side table and the other column of right side table will be null if they are not matched. Otherwise they will be displayed, but if they are not matched then they will be displayed as null. So how? Let's start this application and we'll test it by developing a simple table, a simple query. So go to departments table and add 2 more departments. Look at this, if I am going to add UI department, okay, and then add one more, this would be UX or server side department. Okay, so we have 2 more departments in this departments table. Okay, next I want to display all departments. Select all from departments. Okay, execute this one. Look at this, we have 6 departments currently. Okay, so if I join this departments table with employees table, inner join employees on employees, I am not using alias, employees dot department ID equals to departments dot department ID. Execute this one. Okay, so now you look, we have two. If I remove this one from here and filter some columns so you can better understand this one. So if I want to d dot department ID, then e dot employee name, and then d dot department name. I only want to display these three columns, so D for departments and then E for employees. Then I will write over here E and over here D. Okay, now execute this query and look at this. We have only that columns which have same records with employees table, but I want to display all the departments that have all employees or that have doesn't employees, that have no employees. So we will use left join over here, left join. So left join will make sure to selecting all records from departments table, and then it will mark null to the corresponding column of this employees table. So if you execute this one, look at this, we have these two columns from these two values of department name over here, because we are using left join on departments table. So it will select all the records from departments, and if employees doesn't have any matching row with these records, it will mark automatically null. So this is how you can use left join, and left join is mostly used in software and web development, and it is very popular and very important concept. A lot of time we are using this left join for displaying records from two or more than two tables. So this is how you can use left join. In the next video we will write query for right join. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In previous video we have implemented left join, and we have also understand what is left join. In this video we will learn right join, about right join. So let me remind, in case of inner join we must have matching records, and only matching records will be displayed over here as an output of our query. But in case of left join, our left side table will be displayed completely. Look at this, we have two different records which doesn't have any matching rows with this table. Same like this, we have in right join, we will display all records from right table. In case of left join, it will display all records from this table and mark the null positions if the records are not matching in the right table. But in right join, it will display all records from this table, right side of table, and it will mark null position to this table. So if you execute this query, look at this, we are getting only all records from this employees table. But if I change this query, if I cut it from here and paste it over here, and then if I cut it from here and paste it over here, now it will display all the records of departments table on the right side. So if you execute this query, look at this, it is displaying all records from right side table. In this case we have right side table as departments, and it will mark automatically null to the position of left side table. Left and right join are basically useful for writing queries where our column doesn't have matching values, and you can only write left or right join. You can do the same stuff with left join, and you can do the same stuff with right join. Only you need to change the positions of table, or otherwise you can simply write as I am showing you, that you can use right join or you can use left join as per your requirement. So understand, if we must display the matching records, then we will definitely use the inner join. But if I want to display the all records from left side table irrespective of the records from right side table, then I will use left join and vice versa. So I hope you understand the basic concept of join. We will be using these joins a lot in upcoming videos, so stay tuned and make sure we're learning SQL concept. This is very important concept. If you learn any programming languages or any technologies, this is what you need. same the case like JavaScript, you should need this SQL with you. If you are making web applications, definitely you will need SQL databases or SQL concept. You should know SQL concept. If you are making desktop application, then definitely you will need this database, and if you are even making mobile application, then definitely you will implement these SQL concept in SQLite, and these SQL concepts you can implement on MySQL, on SQL Server, or on SQLite. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will learn about SQL order by keyword. Okay, so first understand what is SQL order by keyword. The SQL order by keyword is basically used to sort the result by one or more columns. For example, you want to sort the records on descending order or ascending order, or sort the record on the basis of some columns and stuff like that. So you can write multiple conditions in the order by default. It will display the records in ascending order. Let's make sure select all from employees. Okay, we are using this employees table in some previous videos, so click on this one. Look at this, we are getting records on the basis of ascending order. Okay, so if I want to display the records in descending order on the basis of this employee ID, so I will use order by, then I will write column name employee ID, and then I will write DESC. Okay, so DESC means descending. By default I have told you that by default it will always display records in ascending order, but I want to display records in descending order. So click on this one and execute. Let's make sure that we are getting record on 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ascending order. Now execute. Look at this, we have records in descending order, and a lot of time this is being used in most desktop and web applications, where we will display recent orders to the customer, we will display recent students to the administration. So this order by is being used. You can also write this order by with string column if I want to display employee name as descending order. Okay, look at this, we have employees name whose starting name is with Z characters. So Z as in descending order, then Y, then S, or, and then definitely A. So it can also be applied to string column. So if I want to apply this column to this order by keyword to city column, look at this, we have currently SLSOMML order, and if I execute this one, look at this, we have SS and then O, then MM, and then LL. Properly executed, properly displaying records on the basis of descending order. So this is how you can use order by, and believe me, this order by is mostly used in every web, desktop and mobile application, where you want to display the customers on the basis of descending order, where you want to display the record list to the shop owner, recent records to the shop owner, then definitely you will use this order by statement. I hope you like this video. I'll meet again in the next video with another SQL concept. Thank you so much for watching. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we are going to learn SQL Select Top Clause. So first understand what is this top clause. The SQL top clause is used to specify the numbers of records to be returned. So suppose if you have thousands of records in your table and you want to return some specific records from that table without using that where clause, because where clause returns only records on the basis of specific condition. But in case you want to return some specific records or recently inserted records, you can use SQL Select Top Clause. Okay, because if you select all of records from your table, it may be reduce your performance of your software, your web application or your system. Then it is good practice to return the some specific records rather than displaying all the records. Let's suppose if you are developing a software for you can say point of sale software, you can developing software for schools, you should return the recent registered students or recent performed sales. Okay, so let's apply how to use this select all from employees. Okay, first of all execute this one and look at this, we have 12 records in this table. Okay, so I want to return only 5 records. So how to use select top 5 from employees. Okay, control F5. Select static over here because we need to specify the number of columns. Okay, now execute. Look at this, we have only top 5 records which are stored in this table. So this is how, if you wanna select 2 records, select top 2 and then execute it. Look at this, we have only top 2 records from this table. Okay, if you click on this one and look at this, but we are you can also order by this column, order by employee ID DESC, descending. Okay, now select. Look at this, we have top 2 records from recent inserted records using we have get this using this order by statement. Okay, you can also select percent records in percentage. So select top 50%, you can use this percent. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this, we are getting 1 2 3 4, and if you execute this one, we have total we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 records, and if you select this one you will get 4. If you write top 40%, then select execute, and look at this, we have 40% records in. If you have, this is a useful technique if you have millions of records stored in your table, and you can specify the percentage, or you can specify the specific number. Select top 50 records from your employees table, order table, and stuff like that. So this is how you can use select top statement in SQL. In the next video we'll discuss more about SQL. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we are going to discuss SQL between operator. Okay, so let's start. First of all, I will add another column in my table, employees table. I will add another column as salary, and I'll set it decimal 18, 2 for storing decimal numbers. Save and go to employees and edit, and I'll add 5,000, 3,500, then 15,000, 25,000, 18,000, and then you can say 19,000 and 22,000. Okay, so this is our employees table. Now we will understand the SQL between operator. So we have a scenario, list all employees whose salary is between 10 to 20,000. Okay, so how to apply this between operator? SQL between operator is used to specify select records on the basis of range. Look at this, we have range 10,000 to 20,000. So in this case of range, or you for example your boss says display the report of recent sales from this date to this date, or your boss might say that display all products from this price to this price. So in this case, in the case of range, you should use between operator. Okay, so we'll cover this use case over here. So I will select all from employees, and then I will select where operator and where salary between. Okay, let's make sure salary column is over here. So we have salary column. Okay, so salary between 10,000 and 20,000. Okay, so execute this one. Look at this, we have 3 records. Shahid Hussain salary 15,000, Zishan salary 18,000, and Yasser Ali salary 19,000. If I reduce this one to 5,000 or 8,000, execute this one. Look at this, we have only, let me increase this one, and look at this, we have now 5 records, and we have got another salary, Saeed, whose salary is 25,000, and Ahmad, whose salary is 22,000. So for example, if you have another use case, display all products whose price is between 50 to 200. Okay, another use case you might use, display all records of sales from 1st of January to 12th of 30th of December of this year. Okay, so these are the use cases where you should use this between operator, and this is very useful operator you should use. But in cases of date, you or in cases of this, you can also use our another operator we have learned earlier. You can use greater than equals to and less than equals to. This is very useful in case of dates, because between operator might not work with the date or might show incorrect records, but this is the what we can use as opposite to this between operator, and this will return exact results. Let's make sure control and we'll paste greater than equals to and salary less than equals to. Okay, now execute this one. Look at this, this is perfectly working, but let's make sure copy this one over here and paste it over here and use between. And write 5,000 over here and remove this one salary from here. Okay, understand, you should use this one a lot of time. Okay, and I will make 5,000 over here also. Okay, so first we will use this between statement. Execute this one and look at, we are getting 6 records from 5,000 to 22,000. but if in case you wanna return greater than 5,000, so you should use this one. Okay, click on this one. Look at this, we don't have records of 5,000. If you click execute this one, we have 5,000 record over here. If you don't want to display the end range, you wanna display less than, then you might use this one rather than less than equals to. But between also include these values. Okay, but with these operators you can include or exclude these values which you are specifying in this SQL select statement. So I hope so you like this video. If you like this video, please share, and we'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we are going to learn about SQL like operator. So first understand what is this like operator. This is the special operator. We can use this operator within the where clause, and this operator is used to search for a specific pattern in a column. We'll discuss this with our example so you can learn about this. First understand this operator is being used with the where clause. Okay, we'll write column over here, and then we'll specify like operator, and then we'll specify pattern. So this search on the basis of this pattern on a specified column. Okay, so first make sure that what we have in the employees table, select star from employees, paste it over here, and then execute. This is the record we have in our employees table. Okay, so let's start first use case. Okay, display all employees whose name starting with the A. Okay, so this is our first use case, display all employees whose name starts with A. So this is our generic, you can say this is a custom pattern. We cannot use A over here in the where clause. Select, let me explain this one with example. Select all from employees where employee name equals to A. Okay, so execute this one and look at this. We are not getting any record from the table, but if you execute this query over here, look at this. We have this Ali Ashraf and this Ahmad whose name is starting with A, but we cannot use this A in this scenario within where clause without using like operator. So we will use like operator over here. Okay, so like, and then we will specify pattern A, and then I will use percent symbol. If you execute this one, I'll explain about percent symbol in a minute. Execute this one. Look at this. We have two records whose name is starting with A. Now understand what is this percent symbol. The percent symbol is the sign used to define wildcards. It means that used to define missing letters. So if I write A and then these are the missing letters which I can explain or I can define using this percent symbol, it will search all over the table whose starting letter is A and these are the missing letters, and this it can be indicated by this percent symbol. Okay, so let's say we have another use case. Select all from employees where, and in this time we'll use city column like, and then I will specify percent, and then I will specify R. Execute this one. This time I am using percent before this operator, and over here I am using starting with A. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this. We have two cities whose name is ending with R. So if you write percent at the start, it indicates that this is the ending symbol, and if you write percentage after a character and the first character is indicating that, this will display all employees whose name is starting with A, and this will display all employees whose city name is ending with this R operator or character, or you can write anyone over here. Okay, so this is how you can use SQL like operator, and I assure you that we are being using this SQL like operator a lot of times in our softwares, in web applications, and this is mostly used in search operations. We have different records and we want to search on the basis of some special characters, and we don't remember the name of employee, whole employee like Ali, Ahmad, Rauf, John, etc. And when we start typing J, our search query will gonna execute and will display all of employees whose name is starting with J. Then I will write another character and then it will improve this percent symbol. Okay, so I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video, comment in the below comment section, and also subscribe to my channel. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. So far we have created our tables using table designer. What is mean by designer? We are used this right click new and new table, and we are creating new tables from here. But in this video I will show you that how to create table using a query. Okay, in the next video we'll discuss SQL constraints, and then how to insert record in a table using query, and then update a record, and then delete a record. Okay, so let's create a space between them. Okay, so how to use SQL create statement. Okay, so I will write create, and then I will write table, and then I will write table name over here. Okay, and then I will use these parentheses, and then I will use this semicolon. Okay, in this parentheses we will define our columns. Okay, let's say for example you can say column 1 with data type, and then with constraint. Okay, and then so on. We can define as many columns as we want. Okay, so let's say I want to create another table. I will remove these columns, and let's say I want to create table for we are using database for employees, so we have employees, organizations and departments, and then in this let's say I want to create a table for products, so create table, and then I will rename this table as products, and over here I will use product ID as an integer, and then name as an nvoucher 50. Name is predefined, so I need to use square brackets around this name column. Okay, and then category 50, and then for sure price decimal 18,2. okay, and then I will use quantity as an integer. So this is our table. If you execute this create statement at this stage, click on this execute, look at this command completed successfully, and now go to tables and click on refresh. Look at this, we have this products table. Okay, so this is how you can use this SQL create statement to create tables in SQL. In the next video we will define another table, and we will also learn about constraints. If you remember in a syntax, I have told you at the start of this video, I have told you that we should use constraints over here, but I have not used over here in this video. We will discuss about constraints in the next video. We'll understand how many constraints we have and how to use that constraints, and we'll do examples. Okay, so I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please click on share button and share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so that those guys can also learn this SQL programming and SQL databases. Thank you so much. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will learn about SQL constraints. So SQL constraints are used to specify some rules for the data to be inserted on your table. Let's say I want to set the product ID as auto increment, so I can define this constraint. So let's say a lot of time we need unique emails, unique passwords, unique usernames or unique mobiles. You can define a specified column as a unique in SQL constraints. So these are the SQL constraints. If any violation is done with these constraints, the required action is aborted by SQL itself. The action, let's say if I have already inserted an employee with the name of Ali, and in my case if this is a unique column, then if a user try to insert Ali in that column, the SQL will shows an exception and will not allow the user to insert that value in that column, because that column is a unique and it already contains value Ali, for example. Okay, so let's understand how to create these constants. Create table, and then I will write table name as suppliers. Okay, and then I will use these parentheses semicolon over here. This is not necessary, but it is good practice to use this one. Let's say I want to add supplier ID as an integer, and then I will specify my constants. So let's say identity, I want to set it identity as auto increment, and then I also want to set that as primary key. So these are the constants. So this is one constant, this is an identity column, and this is an primary key column. Okay, let's add another column, supplier name, and then nvoucher of 50, and then I will use another constant unique.
This indicates that this column is unique. You cannot insert same value again and again in this column. Okay, so you can also set over here not null. Okay, so not null. Okay, and next we have another constant. Let's say I want to set address and varchar of 250 and then not null, and email and varchar of 55 not null. These are the basically constants. Okay, you can use this constant. We'll test this constant in a minute. Okay, let's say if we have only this column, you can also set foreign keys over here. Let's say we have this organization and I will set organization ID integer, and then I will use the references, and then I will pass that entire column ID over here, and then table name over here, organization. Okay, and then specify this foreign key column. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video we have learned about these SQL constants. In this video we will insert or record in a table using SQL query. So far we are inserting record in a table using these table designer, but in this video we will discuss in upcoming these 3 videos we will implement the same task using these queries, because you in the real world programming you are not allowed to use these table designer. You need to use these queries in your programming language. If you are using PHP, ASP or SQL, C#, you need to write these queries in your table. Okay, so we will write insert statement in this table. Let's say we want to insert record on a supplier table. Okay, so we will write insert into, and then we will specify the table name. In our case we have table name suppliers, and then in these parentheses we will specify the column names. Okay, and after this we'll use values, and in these parentheses we will specify the values. Okay, first make sure select all from suppliers. Execute this one. Look at, we have 2 employees in this table. Okay, so we will insert, we'll write column name over here because supplier ID is auto increment. Okay, so I will write supplier name, and then I will paste comma, write comma, and then I will write another column name address, and then email, and then organization ID. These column names are not required. You can directly insert values. If you are inserting values in a specified order, then these columns are not required. I'll give you an example. So supplier name we want to insert Muhammadiyah suppliers, and then I will write comma. For the second column we have address, and I will write Islamabad, and then look at these single quotes because I am inserting values in unvarchar or string column, so you should use these single quotes for inserting values in a string column. Okay, next we have email. Definitely I'll write m dot islamia@gmail.com. okay, and next I will write value for organization ID because organization ID is of type int. You can use 1 2 3 or any value. Okay, so let's select this one and click on execute button. look at this, one row affected. And if you execute this query again, look at this, we have Muhammadiyah suppliers and address is this and email is this. Let's make sure remove these columns name and remove this one from here and simply insert values Muhammadiyah suppliers 2, Islamabad 2, and this is 2. Okay, so we are not using column because we are inserting values in a appropriate order. Okay, click on this, execute. Look at this, one row affected, and let's make sure Muhammadiyah suppliers, Islamabad, and this. Using columns is useful when you are not inserting values in a appropriate order. Then you should use the column names over here. So this is SQL insert statement. In the next video we will discuss how to update a record in a table using SQL query. Okay, thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video we have inserted record in a table using simple insert statement. In this video we will discuss how to update a record on the basis of some specified conditions, and we will write this code using SQL update statement. Okay, so how to write? We will write update and then we will write table name. Okay, we have table suppliers, and then I will use set statement. Okay, then I will write columns to specify to update their values. Let's say I want to update supplier name is equals to this, and then I will write comma, and then I will write another column. I want to update address equals to this, and then I will write email equals to this, and then I will write organization ID. Okay, so let's say I want to update this Ali to Muhammad Hassan. Okay, and then I want to update this address to Lahore and email ask@muhammadiyah.com, and then I want to set organization ID as it is. Okay, and then I will specify the where condition. Okay, update this table, set this column is equal to this column equal to this, and so on, and then I will specify where condition. And over here most of the cases we use primary key. So in case we have primary key supplier ID is equals to 1, we want to update the record of this supplier. You can write multiple conditions over here. Let's say I want to update supplier ID whose supplier ID is equal to this, and supplier name equals to this, for example Ali. Okay, you can use multiple conditions over here. Execute this one. Look at this, one row affected. If you select again all records, let's see supplier ID 1 is now Muhammad Hassan, and its address is Lahore, and then email and organization ID. In case you don't want to update all the columns, you can ignore them, get rid of this 2 columns. Okay, and in case you want to update only 2 columns, okay, or 1 column you can use. Let's say I want to update supplier name to Muhammad Ahmad, and then I want to set its address as Karachi, and I want to update supplier ID 5, and in this time I don't want to specify this supplier name. Okay, so click on this one and click on execute. Look at this, one row affected. Now execute all records and look at this 5 number. We have Muhammad Ahmad, and let's make sure this is the supplier name Muhammad Ahmad, and then Karachi for sure its address, and we don't updated this email, so it is as it was, and then organization ID as it is. Okay, so this is how you can use SQL update statement, and you can update. But in web applications or desktop application, a lot of time we will use update statement to update multiple as many as columns, because in that case we don't have this control. We will give the opportunity to user, but a lot of cases we should not update some columns. So this is very useful update statement you should use in your web and softwares. Okay, I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and family and on your social media accounts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video we have learned about SQL update statement. In this video we will learn about SQL delete statement. So how this delete statement is works and how we will work with this delete statement. Okay, so write delete from and then table name. Let's say I want to delete a record from this suppliers table, suppliers, and then make sure you should specify a condition on which you are going to delete record from any table. Otherwise, if I execute this statement, it will delete all the records from our table. So you should know, and you make sure you should always specify a condition. Let's say I want to delete supplier on the basis of supplier name. Okay, equals to this. Okay, let's say I want to delete a leave one. You should specify a where condition, otherwise it will delete all the data. If you execute this one, this will remove all the data from your table. So make sure to specify this where clause in your SQL statement. And if you execute this one, look at this one row affected, and let's select all from suppliers. Okay, execute this one. Look at this, we don't have no employee with this Ali name. You can also use multiple conditions over here, and supplier ID equals to 5. Okay, and you can also specify as many conditions as you want. Okay, so if we remove this one, and in this time we will delete on the basis of this supplier ID. Okay, click on this one and click on execute. Now select record. Look at this, we don't have the supplier ID 5. If you execute this one, this will remove all records from your table. Execute, and look at this, 2 rows affected. Now execute this one, we don't have records. So in case your table have thousands of records or millions of records, if by mistake you will execute this statement, it will automatically delete all records from your table. So don't forget to use this where clause with your delete statement. Always delete a record on the basis of some conditions or some values of some specified columns. Okay, so don't forget to use this where clause with your delete statement. So this is how you can delete a record from a SQL using delete statement. And once again don't forget to use this where clause with your SQL delete statement. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video we have learned about SQL select into statement, and in that video we have learned that how to create copy of your existing table into new table. In this video we will learn about SQL insert into select statement. So first understand in which scenario this statement is being used. So we use this SQL insert into select statement when we want to copy data from one to another table. In that case we don't have this employees copy table. We will copy data from one table and create another copy of that table. But in this statement we can copy data from one table and insert into another existing table. Okay, and you can also copy some specified columns. Let's say I want to insert all employees to suppliers. Insert all employees, and I want to insert employee names. Okay, so you can specify as many columns as you want. Okay, so that columns must should be occur in your new column, new table. In case suppliers must have these columns where I am inserting these values. Okay, so let's start. You can also, if your both table have same syntax, then you can also write insert into suppliers, and then you can write select store from employees. Okay, if these both table have same column structure, then you can also grab one data one table to another table, but in our case we don't have this. We will copy one specified one or two columns, so I will insert into suppliers, and then I will specify column name, supplier name. I want to insert values into this supplier name, and I will select employee name from employees. Okay, so insert into this table, within that table insert into this specified column, and select this column from employees table. Okay, so this will insert all employee names into this supplier table. Okay, so click on this, execute, but this statement will not be completed because we have set some constants on that table. So I will insert data into organizations table, because other columns of suppliers table cannot be null, and we have set constants in previous videos. Okay, so organization name. So execute this one. Look at this, 7 rows affected. Now let's make sure select all from employees, and then select all from organizations. Okay, execute these both and expand this one over here, and look at this. We have this organization table which contain first 3 organization, 4 organization by default, and then it contains all of my employees name, Rauf Yassin to Ahmed, and look at this, we have Rauf Yassin to Ahmed. You can also specify where condition over here. Rather, if you want to insert on the specific basis, select all employees whose gender equals to male. Okay, and you can also specify and salary greater than 5,000, like this. You can specify these conditions in this statement, but believe me, this statement is very useful. A lot of time we need to copy data from one table to another table due to some issues. When you are developing software for a big organization, web applications for an organization, then you will definitely face these issues, these scenarios where you need to copy data from one table to another table. So this is how you can copy data. You can copy complete data, you can copy specific columns from one table, and you can copy also data from one table to another table of a different database. So these are very powerful statements. These two we have learned in this video, one in this video and one in the previous video. This is SQL select into and insert into. These are very powerful statements. Okay, so I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will learn about SQL select into statement. So this statement is very useful when we want to create the copy of our entire table with data. So you should use this SQL select into statement. Let's say we have a lot of records in this employees table, and I want to create copy of this table. So in that case we will use this SQL select into statement. Okay, so you should write like this: select static and then into, and over here I will write the table of my name of my new table. Okay,
So in my case, test employees, or I can write employees copy. Okay, select static and then into new employees, and then I will write from statement, from employees. Okay, so this is our employees table, and first make sure select all from employees. Okay, so make sure what we have in this table. Look at this, we have 7 records in this table. Okay, if I execute this query, this will create a new table with the name of employees copy, and it will also copy this all records and columns from here to this table. Okay, so click on this one and click on execute, right click on table, refresh, and make sure we don't have employees copy over here. Okay, so copy this one and click on execute. Look at this, 7 rows affected. Now right click on this table and refresh. Look at this, we have employees table. Okay, employees copy, so select all from employees copy, and now execute this one. Look at this, we have all of the existing record which was in this employees table, we have also in this table. You can use this SQL select into statement to insert to create same table from one database to another database. You can also use, because we are using only one database, but you can also use another database, and over here you will write the name of your new database or existing database. Okay, desired database. This will copy all the record from this table and will store into this table of this database. Because we are using same database, that's why we will not specify the database name is not required if we want to copy data from one table to another table within the same database. So this is very useful statement. A lot of time we will use this select into statement, and this will create the copy of. You can also create you can also create a new table with your specified columns. If you want to if you don't want to store create these 2 columns or 3 columns, then you need to specify columns over here, like employee ID, then employee name, and so on. Okay, so this is how you can create a copy of your table with data in SQL using SQL select into statement. I hope so you like this video. If you like this video, please click on subscribe button, and also share this video with your friends and family and on your social media accounts, so new students can easily learn the SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we'll learn about SQL create index statement. This is very important statement and it is very useful also. Indexes basically allows your application to work fast. It will improve the performance of your database application, and a lot of time these indexes are useful for searching a specified record. If you set some columns as indexed, then this indexing will allows this SQL or these databases to perform fast search operation on that columns rather than searching on whole table. Okay, so these are very useful application. Index you can create as many indexes you can in a single table, or you can also create indexes on each table, and the end user cannot see these indexes. Basically these indexes are useful for improving the performance of search operation. Okay, rather than misusing the resources of computer, the SQL or another database you are using. If you cannot use indexes, if you are not using these indexes on your application, then definitely this SQL or any database will find out throughout the table. But if you specified columns on the indexes on the specific columns, then it will only search on the basis of these indexes. Okay, so these are very useful. You can create indexes simply by using SQL create index statement. So create, and then I will write index, and then I will specify index name. Okay, and then I will write table name, and then I will specify columns over here. Okay, you can use 1, 2, 3 or any columns you want. Okay, so this index statement will create indexes, but this will not apply this unique. Okay, you should define this unique in another constants, or you can write also unique over here, create unique index. This unique I have already told you in the SQL constraints. This will allow the single record. This will not allow duplication of records. Okay, so let's say I want to create index on employees, create index, and then search by name. This is the name of my index, and then I will set table name employees, and then I will specify the column name employee name. Okay, so if you go to this employees table and then go to indexes, look at this, we have only one index over here in this table, and columns employee name. Now in this case I am indexing this column because a lot of time we need to search the specified employees. Okay, so click on this one and click on execute button over here. Look at this command completed successfully. This is very useful. Okay, refresh and go to indexes. Look at this, search by name. This is our another index. Non-unique, I've already told you that you should use unique in case if you want to make this unique, but it's another one on this column. You can understand on the employees column. In this case, when we search this employees by employee name, this will perform the performance of, this will improve the performance of search functionality in our application. Create another index, create unique. In this case I am creating a unique index on suppliers, search by name on suppliers, and I will specify supplier name over here. Okay, so click on this one and execute. Sorry, create unique and then index. Look at this, command completed successfully. Okay, go to suppliers table and go to indexes. Look at this, we have searched by name, and now this index is unique. Okay, so this is how you can create unique indexes, and these indexes are very useful when end user will write query like this: select all from employees where employee name equals to this one. Okay, like these search queries, this will improve the performance of search operation, and it will not the SQL will not look at the whole table, all columns of this table. This will only look at on this column. Okay, because we have set this column as index. So this is very useful tool for search operation and improving performance of your application. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and family and your social media accounts, so that guys can also learn these SQL tutorials. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In this video we are going to learn variables in SQL. So in this video we'll learn how to create variables in SQL, how to set their default values and how to change their values, and obviously we'll also discuss about the data types of variables. So how to declare variables in SQL? This is pretty simple. You can write declare, and then by using @ symbol, @ symbol, and you can write variable name, first name, and then after it you will write the data type of variable. So nvirchar 50. Okay, so this is our first variable. Let's say I want to create another variable for salary, and this is
decimal 18 comma 2. Okay, and next I am going to declare variable for is eligible, and in this time we'll set bit data type as I have told you about data types in earlier. Declare, and I'll set another variable discount rate, and I will set tiny int. Okay, so this is how you can create variables in SQL. A lot of time you need these variables for writing complex stored procedures and for performing calculations. We'll perform different calculations in our upcoming videos. So how to set the default value for this variable? You use set variable. Okay, set keyword, and then you will type set first name equals to this, in my case Rauf Yasin. Okay, and then I will set the value of another variable, salary is equals to 5500. Okay, and then I will set value of is eligible equals to 1. Okay, and then set discount rate equals to 1. Okay, so this is how you can create variables and set their values. In case you wanna select these variables, then you can select these variables by using select statement. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this, we have this variable Rauf Yasin. Let's say I want to set the value of another variables, select first name as, I'm using alias first name, then I will add another one. Let me copy, hold shift and alt, and then click on top arrow over here and left alt, and then move right arrow. Okay, copy and then paste it over here. Get rid of this because we have already. Then select salary, remove this equal symbol from here as salary, and then as is eligible, and then as discount rate. Okay, come on, select all of them. Okay, select up to here, click on execute. We missed comma over here, so add that comma, also comma over here, and then move, select this one and click on execute button. Look at this, we have defined variables with different data types, and then we assign different values to these variables, and finally we select these variables. So these variables are very powerful when you are writing complex store procedures. You need these variables, so make sure to understand how to create variables, how to define their data types, and how to set their values. In upcoming videos we will be using these variables again and again, so understand this. Okay, I hope so you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so that those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. Okay, we'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video we have learned about SQL variables. In this video we will learn about if-else statement. Okay, so we will declare some variables and we will write if statement, so you can understand how to use if statement, and then you can write this if statement in your store procedures. A lot of time you need this if statement in your store procedures. Okay, so let me declare a variable over here, first number, and then I will set its data type as an integer, then declare second number as an integer. Okay, so I will write if, and then I will write first number greater than second number. Okay, then I will write begin statement, begin keyword, and then end. Okay, this is a simple if statement. If you don't need another case, then you can write simple if statement. Otherwise, if you have any else statement, then you can write over here and then begin and end. Let's say I want to select first number is greater, okay. Otherwise, select second number is greater. So this is how you can write simply if statement. You can write as many if statements you want. You can use nested if statement, like over here you can write another if statement if this is the condition, and then you can write begin and then you can write end. You can also write its else statement. As many if conditions you want, you can easily write within the store procedure using this example or using this syntax, okay. So click on this one and execute. First number, copy this one over here and okay. Now click on this one, execute. Look at this, second number is greater because we don't have assigned any values to this one, okay. So first assign some values, set first number is equal to 20 and then set second number is equals to 15, okay. Now execute this one. Look at this, first number is greater. If you change the value of first number to 10, then this time for sure second number should be greater. Click on execute and let's make sure. Look at this, second number is greater. You can also assign columns name over here. As you can see, no column name. You can assign using alias result, okay, as result. Select this one. Look at this, second number is greater and this is our column name. You can create another variable and store result to that variable, result and varchar of 50, okay. And then instead of setting, you can set result equals to this. Remove this result from here and copy this one, set statement over here and paste it over here, and remove this one from here. And after if statement, you can simply select your result, okay. Now click on this one, click on execute. Look at this, we have this result. You can simply assign alias to this results variable, okay. So click on this one, execute. Look at this, second number is greater. So this is how you can create variables in SQL, and you can create if statements in SQL, okay. So let's create another program over here to perform. I'll perform calculations in the next video. So this is how simple you can create a if statement, if else statement, and make sure I have told you that you can create as many if statement within each other, or within the else block, or within the if block. You can create as many if statements as you want, or as your scenarios depend. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so that those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video, we have learned about if else statement and nested if statements in SQL Store Procedures. In this video, we'll learn about arithmetic operations, how to perform arithmetic operations using SQL variables, okay. So let's create. This is only the concepts I'm teaching you, that you can understand that these are the functionalities we can easily perform within the store procedure, okay. So you should use these functionalities, okay. So let's start. Declare @ first number. I have already declared this first number, so it's a simple number 1 and it's of type int. Then declare another number number 2 of type int, and then I'll declare an operator over here. Okay, so over here I will assign values to this operator. Let's say this numbers, number 1 equals to 10, then set number 2 equals to 20. Okay, first I will simply display the result of these variables. Okay, so select number 1 plus number 2, okay, as sum. So this is first arithmetic operation we are performing as sum operation. Okay, so select this one. Don't need to really select all of them, simply add comma over here and then paste it over here. Next. Okay, so comma after this and comma after this. This time we will perform subtraction and then multiplication and then division. Okay, so over here this is subtraction and then multiplication and then division. So go ahead and select all of this and click on execute button. Set. So I think we're missing the data type of this operator, int. Okay, so select, click on execute. Look at this, 10 plus 20 is equals to 30, and then minus subtraction is minus 10, and multiplication is 200, and division is 0. So this is how you can simply perform. First look at this, make it as 2 so we can easily test this one. Execute. Look at this, we have 12, 10 plus 2, and then 10 minus 2, and then 10 multiplied by 2, and 10 divided by 2. You can easily perform these arithmetic operation in your store procedures. We will make store procedures in upcoming videos where we will use these arithmetic operations. So this is how you can easily perform arithmetic operations in SQL store procedures. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and family, and also on social media accounts, so that those guys can also learn SQL concept. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we will learn about if exists statement in SQL. So a lot of cases we have requirement that before inserting that employee, check this employee exist in the database or not. Before inserting that record, check that record is exist in the database. If you have another scenario like check that record is exist in database, then remove that record from there and insert that record from here. A lot of scenarios you have where you can use this if exist statement. So let's say our first scenario, check employee exists in the table or not. Okay, so let's implement. First, make sure select all from employees and make sure your database is selected from here. Click on execute. So we have this 7 records stored in the table, and let's say we want to insert another record. So before inserting record, we should make sure that this employee is exist in the system or not. Okay, so let's say this is our variables that are coming from store procedures, employee name and varchar of 50, and don't forget to declare. And then we have another variable declare @ gender of type and varchar 50, and then you can declare city 50 and then declare district and varchar 50 and then declare of type int of type decimal 18,2. So this is our variables that we have created in our store procedure, and we want to insert the record into employees table. Okay, we have already defined salary, so salary 1. Okay, so before inserting record, let's assign some values to this variables. So set, we'll copy, move this one little bit far from here, and let's hold shift alt and then press top arrow, then release alt button and then move to right, towards right. Okay, copy, and then I will assign values to these variables. Okay, so these are our variables. So again, hold shift alt and press down arrow, and over here I will write set, and then we will set employee name equals to this, and city equals to this, then district equals to this, and department ID equals to 1, organization ID equals to 1, salary is equals to 15,000.00. Okay, we have already this employee Rauf Yassin. Okay, so I am going to add this one again, Rauf Yassin, then male, Mirpur, and then Mirpur. Okay, so this is our record which is coming from front-end application and will be stored in these variables. So before inserting to this, come to the point, I will create if exists, I will write if exists, and over here I will write select statement, select, and for sure we should use hash because we only want to check if exists select hash from employees where. I will specify where condition over here, where you can say, let's say I want to validate only employee name equals to this one. Okay, if it exists, it will check if the given SQL query is true. Okay, if it is true, then you can write begin and end. Over here you can simply select, sorry, this employee already exists. Okay, otherwise you can simply write else statement and begin, and you can simply write insert statement, insert into employees like this, insert into employees, and then we don't need to specify columns because we are inserting values in appropriate or in a proper order. Values, and first value will be employee name, then gender, then we have city, then district, then department ID, organization ID, and then salary 1. Okay, so let's execute this store procedure and look at this, what we are getting as an output. Look at this, sorry, this employee already exists because we have specified this in our if condition. So if you change the name of employee from here to something else like John, Smith, and then select this one and click on execute button over here. Look at this, one row affected, and you can make sure by selecting all record from employees. Look at this, we have John Smith at number 13. So this is how you can use if statement, and this is what statement you can write in your every program, in your every single table of your program. And you can this is a quite simple employees. You can also extend this condition by using AND or OR operator. City equals to @city. You can write as many conditions as you want in your where clause. Okay, so this is simple, but this is very important concept. A lot of time you are using in your store procedures and in your SQL statements. Okay, so I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and family on your social media accounts, so that guys can also learn SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will learn about SQL NULL functions. So first of all, we will understand what is the use case where we need these SQL NULL functions. So if you remember, we have products table in our database we have created earlier. So first of all, select all from products. So execute this one. Look at this, we have two records in the products table. One is the mobile and its quantity is null, and another one is one is a laptop and another one is mobile and its quantity is 50. Let's say we have use case display the available stock. Okay, so select quantity from products. Execute this one. Look at this, we have this null over here. Let's say I only want to select quantity of product where name equals to laptop. Okay, click on this one and execute this one. Look at this, we have null over here. To avoid this null, because a lot of time when we are performing calculations in our store procedures, we need some calculations. So let's say I want to display the price of laptops multiply by quantity, so it will ignore the actual price because of this quantity. Okay, so in these cases, in these scenarios, we should use null functions. SQL is null function. Okay, so how to use this one? You will simply write is null. Okay, and then you will use these parentheses, and this is our column name where we want to check is null, and then comma, this is the returned expression. Okay, so I will write 0. It will look up into this column. If this column is null, then this expression will be returned, otherwise this column is simply returned. So if you execute this one, look at this, we have 0, and for sure you should add alias for this column because we are using function over here, quantity. Okay, now select this one, execute. Look at this, we have 0 over here. Now execute this one. Look at this, we have 50 quantity for mobiles. So let's make sure for mobiles, click on this one, copy this one and paste it over here and reset it as laptop. Okay, now execute these both. Let's make sure the name of product, this is not mobile, this is mobile. Okay, now select this one, execute. Look at this, this will check this column is null, then it will return 0, as you can see over here, 0. you can simply write an alias laptop quantity and then mobile quantity. Okay, now execute this one. Look at this, we have a laptop quantity is null, then it will return this 0, and we have mobile quantity as 50, then this column will be returned and this expression, this return statement or returned value will be ignored. So this is how you can use SQL null, and this is very useful. Let's say you want to set your own increment logic for a table. So if your table doesn't have any record, then what should you do? Let's create a variable, declare serial. I will write this as serial and it's of type int. Okay, so let's click on edit and then remove this one values from here. Okay, and let's say I want to make an ID column auto increment. So this is our product ID. Okay, so I will set at serial equals to 1. I don't need to set this one because I will be using this is null statement. Okay, so let's say if is null, you can use this is null with anyone. And what is null? Product ID, and then I will return 1 as an let's say at select is null product ID comma 0 from here. Okay, from products. Now first execute this one. Look at this, we are not getting any columns name, product ID, because we don't have any record in this table. So what should I do? I should add another record in this table, test product. Okay, so now execute this one. Look at this, we have product ID 0. Then you can set this product ID to this variable, set equals to this, and this will set, remove this one from here, and this will set 0 to this serial. Okay, then you can simply check if at serial equals to 0, then begin and set serial equals to 1. Okay, now click on end, else you can simply, don't need to set else over here because we are setting this from here. Okay, so this is how you can use is null function, and it is very useful function in terms of performing calculations or returning data from table. Instead of returning null, you should return 0 or something else. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we will learn how to create a single store procedure that will be responsible for performing CRUD operations: create, read, update or select. Basically we don't want to use this read operation, but this is how you can write single store procedure for performing these 4 operations. But make sure this is not a recommended way. I am just telling you that you can do, and I am just teaching you the way that you can create your own store procedure, a single store procedure for performing CRUD operations. But make sure this is not a recommended way. Okay, so in this video we will perform CRUD operations on this organizations table. So because this is a table, a small table, and it contains only 2 columns, the process is same. You can apply within for 20 to 30 columns as well, and I don't want to waste your time. Okay, so how to create this store procedure? Create procedure, then organizations underscore CRUD. Always use the table name as a prefix before starting to the actual name of stored procedure. So okay, so this is a good practice. So I will create two parameters, organization ID as a type int, and then I will create organization name as an char and varchar 50. Okay, and we are performing CRUD operations within a single stored procedure, so I will create another variable parameter operator, and I will set it as an varchar. Okay, so as, then begin and end. And in this stored procedure, first I will make sure if in the front end application, from front end application I will pass these values, and I will also pass operator value. In case of save button, I will pass this operator as save. In case of update button, I will pass update value, and for delete button I will pass delete value. Okay, so I will check this operator over here. If operator is equals to insert, okay, then I will use begin and end, and over here I will write else if operator equals to update, then you can write end, and finally you write else statement, and over here you will pass begin and end. So this is how you can write simply using if statement. You can write single stored procedure for performing all operations. So let's make sure insert into organizations, and then I will specify values at organization name. Okay, so over here I will write update statement, update organization, set organization name equals to organization name equals to organization name, and then I will use where clause organization ID equals to organization ID. Okay, so finally I will write stored procedure for delete from organization where organization ID equals to @organization ID. So this is the simple way you can write single stored procedure for performing CRUD operations using SQL. And for sure we should not use this read operation over here, because for selecting record we will not getting. You can also write if you wanna simply write if, and then if you can write operator is read. So you can write for single record. Okay, so you can write select static from organization where organization ID is equals to this. So this is the simple way you can create a single stored procedure for performing CRUD operations. Or you can also write simply else statement, and over here you can write begin and then for selecting all records from organizations. Over here we are selecting record on the basis of ID, and over here we are selecting records whole records from the table. But make sure, I'll repeat again, this is not the recommended way. You should create separate stored procedures for each operation. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, you please share this video with your friends and on your social media account, so that guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we will learn how to manipulate 2 or more tables within one stored procedures, and this is very important use case. I have created 2 tables, one in the previous videos. This is our products table, and this is our, right click and refresh, this is our sales item table. So first we will go to products table and we will add products. So I will add product like laptop, computers, and 50,000, and its quantity is 10. I'm adding only one product from here, okay, into this table. So remove this one and let's make sure select all from products. Sales item, this is our next table, okay. Execute this one. Understand the structure of this table. This is the products table which contains product ID, name, category, price and quantity, and this is our another table, sales item, sale ID, product ID and quantity. I wanna insert sale into sales table and will remove will subtract the quantity from this column, okay. So let's assume that this is our store procedure. So I will create declare variable product ID of type int, then declare quantity of type int, okay. So next I will set product ID equals to 1, and then I will set quantity equals to 5. Let's say this is our new sale and we are selling product ID 1 and quantity 5. So what should our store procedure do? Our store procedure should insert this orders record into this sales item and should also subtract this quantity from products table, okay. So let's make sure by inserting record, insert into sales items, and I will specify values and we have values product ID and then quantity, okay. So after inserting item record into sale items, I will update product table products and will set its quantity equals to quantity minus selling quantity, okay, where product ID equals to this, okay. Before executing this, let's make sure what we have in our tables. Look at this, we have one laptop of quantity 50 and we don't have any sales items over here. So now I will execute this one. Look at this, one row affected and one row affected. Now select again. Look at this, we have new sales inserted into sales item and its selling quantity is 5 as we defined into there. And as we know, we had quantity of laptop 50 in our products table, but now this second statement will update this table and will remove the selling quantity from its original quantity. So now this is the remaining quantity in our products table. So this is very useful case. You can use this useful case. For example, you can use at purchase time, insert purchase and update stock, okay, and at sale time, insert sales and subtract stock. Instead of using update, I can simply use add stock, okay. So when you are purchasing items, you simply insert purchase record into purchases table, and then after that you can update the stock. And at sales time, you should insert sales first and then subtract quantity or stock from stocks table. So this is very useful scenarios. A lot of time you need this concept. You can simply write on the basis of given parameters. You can manipulate 2 more or as many variable tables you want. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts so that guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will learn about SQL drop statement. SQL drop statement is basically used to remove or drop the entire table from database or entire database from server. So let's understand and let's implement. Let's say I want to remove this products table from my database. Okay, so drop table and then I will write table name over here. You can simply drag this table from here. Sorry, over here. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this command completely executed successfully. So right click on table and refresh. Look at this, we don't have a products table in this database. So this is how you can remove tables using SQL drop statement. You can also drop entire database. Let's make sure what is in this sizes. Let's say I want to remove this test database. So drop then database and then I will write database name over here. Oops, instead of this I can simply type drop database test. So click on this one and click on execute. Command completed successfully. Now if you refresh databases, look at this, we don't have test database in our server. So this drop statement is used to remove database or entire table from database or whole database from our server. So this is very useful, but this is very dangerous, or you can say this statement can lead you in critical situation as well. So in case you have some dummy tables or some dummy databases, then you can use this statement to drop them from your server or your databases. So I hope so you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so that guys can also learn SQL concept. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will learn about get date and convert functions, and we'll also discuss some of the important date functions. Okay, so let's start, and first of all understand get date. A lot of cases in our table we have column created date, and our every column have that every table have that has that get created date column. If I can show you my database, we have a lot of you can say tables where we have this get date functions or get date column. So how to use? Select get date and it will return current timestamp, date and time. If you execute this one, look at this, we have this get date functions and it is using date, current date and current timestamp, current time and then seconds and then current time. Okay, so this get date will return the current time and date. You can also use another function date part, and this is used for single part of date. You can get date or month or year from a date or time. Okay, we have another function called date add, and by using this function you can add or subtract a specific interval from the date. You can add want to add minutes or days or add minutes from a date. You can use another important function is date and if, and it will return the time between two dates. Okay, you can specify two dates. And we have another important function is convert. We are going to discuss this one because a lot of cases we are using this get date functions to store created date column values, and then by returning we use this convert functions. Okay, so you have learned about this get date function. Click on this, execute, and then we will discuss about convert function. Over here we will specify the date column, get date, and then I will convert, and then over here you can specify date column, and then you can specify, over here you will specify data type and varchar 50, and then the date column, we don't have any date column, so I am writing DateTime over here, and then you can specify pattern like 103, 104. You can learn about these patterns from SQL as well, from Google. So if you execute this one, remove this one and select this convert statement, click on this one, look at this. If you simply select this get date and look at this, we are getting date with the time, but if you use this convert function, it will convert this date time into specified pattern, and 103 is a pattern. If you select this one, execute, look at this, we are getting this value, and you can simply use as alias as current date. Okay, now execute this one, look at this, you can change these patterns from here. 104, now execute, look at this, we are using slashes in 103. If you execute on 104, this is slashes are replaced with the dot operator, and if you replace this one with 105 and select, then that dot operator is replaced by hyphen or dash symbol. So this is how you can use this get date function and this convert function. This is very important, these two are very important. And if I can show you my tables, look at this table structure, any of table from here, look at this, we have this table created by and created date. So this created date should be stored using this get date function, and in the store procedure of this table we will write get date. Let's say this is our insert statement, and over here let's say if we have created date, we will write get date, and this will automatically insert the get date value into that table or any table where you have this table, and always include that column created date or created by. These two columns are very important column. Let's say we are doing with this one, okay, go to this organization table and design this table. You should add these two columns in your every created date, and then created by as an f type and varchar, and then created date f type date time. Okay, so save this one, and if you execute this insert statement, add this for created by, and I am writing Rauf as static value, and click on this one, execute. Remove this organization name from here and simply write single quote test time test date organization. Okay, now execute this statement, and after all let's make sure what we have in our select all from organizations, execute, and if you look at this, we have this organization with this date and time created date, and you can also return select organization ID, then organization name, and then created by, and then you will use convert function and varchar 50, and then created date, and then you will specify your desired pattern. Okay, created date, if you select this one, execute, look at this, we have this date in this format. This is how you can use this get date function, and you can convert date into your desired pattern or desired format. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and family and on your social media account, so that guys can also learn SQL concept. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will discuss about temporary tables in SQL.
So first we will learn about what are the temporary tables, and then we will learn about how to create and use these temporary tables within example. Okay, so temporary tables are basically a new table. You are creating a new table for reporting purposes or for any purposes where you want to combine data from two or more tables, and you don't have any joins conditions. If you have any join, then you can for sure you can join, but this is not the join scenario. In the join scenario, we are combining basically multiple columns with in a new table with different columns. But in temporary tables, we merge record from one or two tables and combine that record and display that record to the user. Okay, so first of all, we will create a new temporary table, like create table, and then must add this hash symbol. It indicates to this server that this is a temporary table. Okay, so we will write organization departments. Okay, so this is the name of our temporary table. I want to merge the record from organization table and department table and want to display as organization departments. Okay, and then you need to specify the columns for this table. I want to specify ID as an of type int, and then I want to specify name as an of type of nvarchar 50, and then I want to create another column record type as an of type nvarchar 50. Okay, so this is our temporary table. I will store organization ID and organization name, and as well as I will also store department ID and department name in this table, and at the end I will specify at the end of each record that this is a department or this is a organization. Okay, so that's why I have created this new column in record type. Okay, so let me change this one into square brackets because this is a reserved keyword. Okay, so we have successfully created our temporary table. Now I will insert all organizations into temporary table, then I will insert all departments. This is very useful. Temporary tables you can write for creating reports where you want to display the records in the same column rather than in separate columns. Okay, so insert into, and I will write name of my this temporary table. Okay, and then I will specify columns. I want to store value into ID, then name. You should write this in a square brackets, name, and then we have third column record type. Okay, so next I will write values. We don't have values because we want to select these values from organization table. So in previous video we have learned about select statement. Okay, select, so I will select these two columns from this organization table, select organization ID, and then I will select organization name. ID will be stored into this ID and name will be stored into this name, and we don't have record type column in that, so I will specify as a static value. So this record type is organization. Okay, and then I will specify from organizations table. So this is how you can insert record from one table to your temporary table. At the same time we will insert another record from you can say we have another table of type departments. Okay, so next I will insert into my temporary table, and then I will specify column names over here. And for sure I will select these values from select department ID, then department name, and then for record type I will set it as departments from my departments table. Okay, so we have created our temporary table over here. Then I insert a record from organization table to these two columns, and have specify organization as in the type of this value, and over here I specified department as a type of this value. Okay, and next I will simply select all from my temporary table. If you select this one and wanna execute again in your store procedure or anything, this will shows an exception. Let me test this one. Click on this one and click on execute button. Look at this, we should select our database from here. Okay, now click on execute button. Look at this, there is an already object name organization department. So make sure we should drop this temporary table after creation. Drop table, and then I will write table name. Okay, so that's why it will be available for the next time use. So now select this one and click on execute button. First execute this statement. Okay, now select all of this one from here and click on execute button. Look at this, we have successfully combined record from organizations table and departments table. We have first 12 records which are of type organization, and these are coming from organization table, and the next records are coming from department table. From these 1 to 6 records are coming from organization table. Now you can use this temporary table as an output of your store procedure, and you can display this data into custom reports or anywhere you want. And this is very useful to create temporary tables. And a lot of time in the complex store procedure we are creating temporary tables, then storing data onto that table, and then we will perform you can say a filtration over there, and then create another temporary table, then store that data into that. So a lot of cases, a lot of scenarios where you need to use this temporary table. In as we have discussed in the previous video, manipulation of stock and purchases, stock while the time of purchasing and say sales, you can also store that temporary data into this, and then perform calculations over the stock table, and then store this data again to the stock table. A lot of scenarios where you need this temporary table, so these are the very powerful you can use, and it gives a much more control for performing writing complex store procedures. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will discuss about loops in SQL with examples, how to create and use loops, and why they are useful, and where you can use these loops in your SQL store procedures. Okay, so we can use while loop in SQL store procedures, and these can give you a complete control over the iterations to a specific table. So you can simply write a while, and then you can specify your condition over here, and then you can begin, and then over here you can write your statements, and after this statement you can write increment or decrement. Okay, so this is the simple syntax of while loop you can easily use. Let's say I have we have this, we don't have you can products table over here, because we have deleted that product table in the previous example. So let me find where is the Control F products. Yeah, we have this, and I will set it as identity as an of type 1, and then for sure I will set it as primary key as well. Okay, so let me execute this one. So we have this product table, and then Look at this, we have insert statement for inserting record into products, but we don't have. Okay, so let me refresh this table section over here and right click on products table and edit and add some one record. So this is our products table. It have three values: laptop of type 50 quantity, mobiles have 30 quantity, and mouse have 100 quantity. Okay, now I will use loop to iterate over this table. Okay, so first of all I will create a counter variable, declare counter, and then I will set its type int, and by default its value is 1. Okay, and next I will set this value, set counter equals to, and over here I will write select count of all from products. Okay, so this will return total number of records in the in this counter. So first select this one and test what we are getting from this counter variable. Click on this one, execute. Look at this, we are getting 3. Now we can we are sure that there are 3 numbers of records in this table, and we can perform iteration over this table. Okay, so I will simply write while, and then I will write counter greater than 0, then I will write begin, and I will write end. So let's say I have a use case, subtract all of products quantity by 1 or 2. Let's say I am creating another variable as declare at subtract of type int equals to 5. Let's say I want to subtract 5 quantity from all of my records. Okay, so I will write update all of table, and then I will set update products set quantity is equals to quantity minus subtract. Okay, and you can also specify where conditions if you wanna. And next I will simply decrement this counter variable, set counter equals to counter minus 1. Okay, so this is a very simple scenario, but you can use these while loops in a complex scenario where you have 2 to 3 tables and you wanna iterate over the one table, and then you can write if statements, because by using select statement we are getting all records that at the same time. We cannot iterate on each row, but using this syntax you can simply execute, or you can simply iterate over the table. So if you execute this one, look at this, 3 rows affected. Okay, so let's make sure, close this one and select all from products, execute. Look at this, we have 35, we have 15, and we have 85, because we are executing this loop 3 times, and this will subtract 5 and on each iteration. Okay, so this was a simple example. You can write your own scenario, and you can write a complex scenario as well. You can also write if statements over here, if, and then specify another condition, then begin and then end, and then else over here, then begin and then end. You can write as many logic as you wanna in this SQL while loops. Okay, so I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Islam. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. From this video tutorial we will discuss SQL built-in functions. So how many functions we have, and how to use that functions, and how that functions are very useful in our SQL queries. So we'll discuss some of the important built-in functions. One function for each separate video, and we'll complete our tutorial series with these functions. Okay, so first of all, let's understand what are these functions. These are SQL built-in functions that are useful or helpful for performing calculations on numeric values, numeric columns, or any columns you perform calculations. These functions are helpful. First of all, I will discuss average function. Okay, so if you remember, we are using our database select all from products. Okay, so this is our products table, and let's say I have two use case: display average quantity of products, and another use case display average price of products. We have two use case, and how to how to calculate the average quantity of products and average price of products. This is where we need SQL built-in functions. So I will write select and then avg, and then I will write column name. So I wanna select quantity over here, select quantity, average of quantity of from products. Okay, so if I execute this one, look at this, we are getting average quantity of our products. And you can also specify an alias, because this is an aggregate function. So our alias is average quantity. So we are getting average quantity. Execute this one. Look at this, this is average quantity. And if I wanna select average price, I will write avg, and then for sure I will write price column as average price, and then I will specify table name over here, products. So if you execute both of these, look at this, we are getting average quantity over here, and we are getting average price over here. So this is very useful function for getting average value of any numerical column. Okay, you can get average number of students, average number of male or female, or average number, any average number you can get from your table. The column should be numeric column, and you can easily get the average for the required use case. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment on the below section of this video, and also share this video on your social media accounts, so that guys can also learn the SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video with another SQL built-in function. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. We are learning SQL built-in functions. In previous video we have discussed SQL built-in average function, and we have covered two use cases. In this video we will discuss two more SQL built-in functions: SQL max function and SQL min functions. And also in this video we will discuss two use cases for each of these functions. So first use case, SQL max function. First understand what is this function. This function returns the highest value for the given numeric column, and this value obviously will return the lowest or minimum value in that table for the given column. Okay, so let's say we have first use case, display product with minimum quantity, maximum quantity. And then display product with maximum price. So this is our these two are our use case for first, and over here I will paste, and then display product with minimum quantity and then minimum price. So we will write query for this one, select. Then I will use, in previous video we have used this avg keyword for the average function. In this video we will write max, and over here I will specify the column. Okay, so I have column quantity as maximum price, maximum quantity from products. Okay, so next I will select max of price as highest price from products. This will return the product with highest quantity of a product, and this will return the highest you can say price of the product. You can write you can also display product names. I will show I forgot to display that product in previous function, but I will show how to write sub queries in SQL. Okay, so first execute this one. Look at this, we have maximum quantity of 100 and highest price of 200 in our table. You can make sure by selecting all records from our table, and if you execute these 3 queries over here, look at this, we have maximum price of 200 and maximum quantity is 100, and we are getting our desired output perfect. Okay, next I will write statement for here. Select min quantity as minimum quantity from products. Okay, and then I will write select minimum price as lowest price from products. Okay, so execute these two, expand this one. So look at this, we have minimum quantity of 15 and lowest price is of 50. So this is how you can get the maximum value of entire numeric column, and you can get minimum value. But let's say we wanna get the product name from this table. So if you write over here name, and then we have a name column for product. Okay, so if you write this one over here and also this one over here, so click on this one, execute. Look at this, the product name is invalid in the list because it is not contained in either an aggregate function or group by class. We don't have discussed group by yet, so we will discuss group by in upcoming videos, but let me show you how to write sub queries to getting your desired output. So I will select product, and then I will select quantity as maximum quantity from products, and then I will write where, and over here I will write sub query where price, where quantity equals to, and then I will select min quantity from products. So this is how you can write minimum sub queries. So this will get first this will get the minimum quantity from products, and then this will display the list of products with the minimum quantity. This will assign minimum value to this quantity variable. So let's say if you wanna display the price, so you will write where price equals to, and over here you will write select statement, select minimum price from products. Okay, so if you execute these two queries now, look at this, we are getting our desired output. This is a mobile of quantity 15, and this is mouse of quantity 50. You can now specify any columns you can use in your SQL query, and then this sub query will filter these queries. So this is how you can get maximum and minimum output, and this is how you can also write sub queries, and you can specify this queries as on the basis of where condition as well. You can also write where condition in this query. Okay, and you can use your operator and or not in your conditions. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so that guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again with another video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. We are learning SQL built-in functions, and in previous video we have discussed about minimum SQL minimum function and maximum function, and we have also learned about SQL subqueries. In this video we will learn about two important functions of SQL built-in functions, the SQL count function and SQL sum function. So first understand what is the definition of these functions. SQL count function will return the total number of records available in the table. By means of record I means that total number of rows, that 50, 60, 80 rows are available in the table, and it will also display the you can also specify the on the basis of distinct column you can filter how many unique records are available in the table and how many total records are available in the table. We'll implement in a minute. Okay, and next we have SQL sum function. This function requires a column name. We will specify the column names, and this function will display the sum of total values for that column. Let's say we are going to calculate the total number of products available in the our products table. So we will specify quantity over here, and this will calculate total number of products. But if we specify quantity over here, this will return the total number of rows in the table. Okay, so first, before continue, first let's make sure select star from what we have in our table. Okay, so we have 4 rows in the table and we have this quantity in the table. Okay, so let's try and write some count function, and then I will specify product ID over here from products. Okay, then click on this one, and this is aggregate function. We should write alias for this. Total records. This is now the total number of products. That's why I write this one as total records. If you execute this one, look at this. We are getting 4 because we have 4 records available in our table, and this will execute records on the basis of you can say this will not distinguish records on the basis of uniqueness or not. If you wanna get unique record, then you can write distinct, and then you can specify your column name. Because we are using ID is already unique. If you simply write select count static, and this will also return the total number of records. Click on this, we are getting 4 records. Okay, if you write quantity over here, what you suppose that this will return? For sure this is a count function. This will not count the quantity, this will count the total number of rows available in the table. Click on this one, execute. Look at this, we are getting 4 because this count function will count the total number of records available in the table. So this sum function will actually sum the given column and then display the total number of sum available for that column, that specified column. So select sum, and then I will write quantity as total quantity from products. If you execute both of these 3, you can understand these functions. Look at this. First, select static from products table will display the total record available in the table with the all column, and then this count function will return the total number of rows. You can see we have 4 rows in the products table. Okay, these we have 4 rows, but this function SQL sum function will return the sum of the total quantity. If you calculate this quantity, we are getting the sum of the quantity. Let's do another example. Write product ID over here and also write product ID over here, and then execute these 3 lines. Look at this, what we are getting. Select static from will display the total records. We can see over here these are the total records, and count will for sure will return the total number of records. We have 4 rows in our table, and then sum, the given ID column name is product ID, so this will count the sum of these values for this column. So we have 4 plus 3 7 plus 2 9 and 1 10, and it is returning as 10 as total quantity. You can write total product IDs sum. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this, we are getting 10 IDs sum, 4 3 2 and 1. So this is how you can use SQL sum and count function. A lot of time we require this function and we use this function for calculation purposes, for sum up in the for the given column in the store procedures, and these are very useful functions. So I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment in the below comment section, and also like this video and share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so that guys can also learn SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will discuss SQL group by function. So group by statement, you can understand what is this and why we need the SQL group by statement. Is used in conjunction with an aggregate function to group the result given output result set for the display purposes. As we have implemented sub queries in previous video, so the actual solution for that queries was not a sub query problem, was a use of group by clause. So we have two use cases over here. First, look at this. We have this products table, and I wanna display the sum of total products with their categories. Let's say I wanna display the report where I wanna show how many products we have of type computers category, and how many products we have of type mobile category. And we have another table of employees table, and I wanna display the total number of male employees and total number of female employees. So we have two use cases. Let's implement. If you write over here select sum of quantity from products. Okay, if you execute simple this query, so this will return the total number of available quantity. But if you want to display the category over here, so category, then select this one, execute. The products.category is an invalid in the select list because it is not contained in either aggregate functions or group by clause. The same case is with the employees table. You can test it by yourself. So by the solution of these scenarios, you should use group by clause. Okay, so I wanna select category and then sum of quantity from products, and then I will write group by, and then I will write the column name on the basis of which I wanna group by this result set. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this, we are getting computers, and for sure this is an aggregate function, and we should write its alias as total quantity. If you execute this one, look at this, we have now a total number of 65 computers and 200 mobiles, and this is where we need this one group by clause or statement. Okay, we will implement another scenario. Display total number of employees, male and female employees. Okay, so I will select count static, and I don't want to select basically. Yes, count and static, and then I will write gender over here. We should write gender before this one because this is good for presentation purposes. And over here I will write total numbers, and then I will write from our employees table, and then I will group by this one, group by gender. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this, we have 3 females in our table and we have 5 males in our table. You can also add as many columns as you want, and that columns should be specified with this one, group by clause. You can also join 2 or more tables and then apply this group by clause. You can also write where condition before writing this scenario. Okay, so this is very useful function, and a lot of time we need this one in the reporting section, and where we wanna display the records on the basis of categories, on the basis of gender or stuff like that. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment in the below comment section of this video, and also share this video with your friends and family and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we will discuss about SQL truncate statement. So what is this truncate statement and why we need this one and how to use this truncate statement. Okay, so first understand the problem. If you look at this table's data in the products table, we have these 5 products in this products table, and let's say I wanna delete all of these products from this table. So go to our query section, close this one, and write delete from products. Okay, so if you delete products, all of our data is deleted from the table, and you can make sure by selecting select all from products. And if you insert now, because we are using auto increment column product ID, so if you insert new record in this table, insert into products and then specify values. Product name is test product, and then category is test, and then price is 5,000 and quantity is 50. Okay, if you execute this statement, copy this one and paste it over here, and this is test product 2, this is test 2, this is test 1. Okay, so if you execute this one, we should write values over here. So this is a typo over here, values. Okay, so select this one, execute this one. So we have 2 rows affected. Now select all from your table and look at these IDs. We don't have before inserting data into this table, we don't have any values in the products table, and we don't have any ID earlier. But if I insert a new record in this table, you can assume that you can understand that we are getting product IDs as 6 and 7. If you delete this product data, again delete from products, execute, and now select all from table. Look at this, we don't have any record in the table. Now execute these queries again, and now select all data from the table. Look at this, we have these product IDs, product ID 8 and 9. This is where we need this SQL truncate statement. This SQL truncate statement will reset the identity column. By default, this identity column will not be reset, and its value is stored somewhere in the server, and when you insert a new item, it will increment according to that previous value, and this will not allow this value again to be showed to new values. Okay, so this is the use case or scenario where we need this truncate statement. So how to use? If you wanna reset your table, you should use truncate table and then you should write the name of your table. This will reset, this will remove all the data in the table and also the value of these identity columns. Okay, so if you execute this one, look at this, all data from your table is deleted. You can make sure by executing. Look at this, we don't have any record. Now if you insert data into this table and make sure the output of this, look at this, we are getting 1 and 2. So this SQL truncate statement will reset the identity and whole data from your table, and it will set into as position as it was created. So this is very useful statement when you wanna reset your table and you wanna reset the identity column as well. Otherwise this is very dangerous statement. This statement can remove all of your data available in the table. So make sure before applying this truncate statement. Okay, so I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment in the below comment section of this video, and also share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In this video we will learn about SQL data types. So how many data types we have and how to use the appropriate data type for your record, for storing record. Data types are important, so we will create a new table and we will discuss by creating table, and we will discuss the important data types. So let's say I wanna create a table for orders. So I will write order ID, and as this ID is of type int, because we want to store 1 to 3 order numbers in this ID, so we should select this the data type of this as an int. Or if you are suppose of getting the maximum record from this integer value, you should use big int. Okay, and next I wanna select order type. So we should have 4, 5, 10 order types, so we don't need int or big int for this. We should use tiny int for this purposes. Okay, so let's say I wanna store customer name. So for sure customer name is of string. Then we have nchar, char, varchar and character. So what should we use? So I think it depends, but most of the cases you should use varchar or nvarchar. So what is the difference? In varchar we cannot store Urdu, Arabic or Hindi languages. So if you wanna store these languages as well, so you should write nvarchar. So this is perfect. You should use every time. You should use this nvarchar. Let's suppose your software or web application is being used within that countries of Urdu speaking or Arabic, then you cannot store these values into data type of varchar. So always you should use nvarchar for storing characters or storing strings, either they are English or any language. So, and this is a variable character. This will not use your space, extra space. This will only use the specified character or digits value, and this will only reserve that keywords. Okay, so you should use nvarchar or nvarchar for your string types. For small numbers you should use tiny int. For big numbers without decimal you should use big int. And for storing you can write discount rate, and for sure this is the discount rate, and it can be of percentage 1 to 3 or 1.2, or it can be decimal, so you should use decimal. Okay, so this is decimal 18,2. 18 means 18 is the length of decimal, like 1 2 3 4 5, and then this is the number of decimal after this point 0 0. Okay, so this is the decimal data type. You should use decimal in case of discount rate, prices or commission or salary. You should use this decimal. Okay, and next if you wanna store customer image or product image, then you should use we have image data type over here, and we have where binary data type. If you want to store images in this database, this is a desktop application, and if you want to store images, then you should use this where binary with the maximum length. Okay, you don't need to use images because in near future the Microsoft announces earlier that they will remove this image data type in the near future. So, and it is also not recommended. You should use this where binary for product images, barcode images, or biometric images. You can use this where binary. If you wanna store order date, you should use DateTime. Okay, always use this DateTime, and then in the from the front end application you should specify the logic for storing only date to this column. And we have learned about SQL convert function for converting this DateTime into a specific date value. Okay, and next we have is completed. So we should write data type as an bit. Bit is the same as we have boolean or bool in other programming languages like C# or Java. So this its value is should be 1 or 0 or true or false. So you should use bit for these type of values where you wanna store yes, no, or true, false. You should use this bit data type. Okay, so next look at this. We have these are the this numeric. You should use you can use this numeric. This is also used for decimal numbers. You can understand this one better from internet or Google. Then you can also use this one timestamp for storing current timestamp. Okay, this is very useful for row updation problem or row variant. We will discuss that one in some another tutorial. So these are the major data types we are being used in our program. So big int, tiny int, integer, nvarchar, decimal, where binary, datetime, and bit. Rest of other are not being used in the lot of community and lot of by the lot of developers. So you should be familiar with these data types and always use these appropriate data types, and first understand what type of data is gonna be stored in your table, and then select the appropriate data type for that column. Okay, I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment in the below comment section of this video, and share this video with your friends and social media accounts so those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In previous video we have learned about SQL data types. In this video we will learn about database diagrams, how to create database diagrams or entity relationship diagram, ERD, in this SQL Server. Okay, so if you expand this node, this is our SQL tutorial database, and if you expand this one, look at this, we have this one database diagram. You can right click on this one and click on new database diagram, and click on this one, create, click on yes. So over here you will specify that tables for this database diagram. So I wanna specify departments, then employees, then organizations, and sales items, and suppliers, and I don't want to specify this employees copy. Okay, so close this one. If you look at this, we have defined our primary and foreign keys as we were developing our database. So you can also make sure these keys by aligning these tables. And look at this, this is our ERD diagram. You can export this diagram and you can also use this diagram. Let me clear a little bit more so that we can better understand this diagram. Okay, so this is our SQL diagram. Let me clear this one. So move this one little bit and assign this one over here, and then assign this one over here. So this indicates that this is the primary key of this table, department ID, and this is the foreign key of this department ID. Okay, And next, it doesn't matter by the location of this one. I'm just moving it to explain this diagram. So resize this one little bit, and look at this. We have this organization ID over here, and for sure this is the, let me move this one over here, this one. This organization ID is the primary key of organization table, and it is as foreign key in the supplier table. And at the same time, we have this organization ID as primary key of this table, and it is used as foreign key in this organizations table. Okay, so this is how you can create a SQL diagram, and you can also export this diagram. If you click on database diagram, and if you look at this, you can create an entire new table in this diagram. You can delete any existing relationship, or you can arrange tables. You can zoom this one, and you can copy diagram to clipboard. If you right click over here, and you will find the same in this, you can say in the context menu. You can also add text notation. You can create new table. You can show relationship labels. So if you click on this one, look at this. This is the relationship we have defined in the previous videos. So if you click on table designer, so you can also modify columns from here in the database diagram. If you click on, yes, over here you can click on this one, and you can say SQL tutorial ERD. Okay, click on OK. So this diagram is saved. If you close this one from here, you can go again to your into your database and refresh this database section, and look at this. This is a pop-up or plus button shows within this node, and this is our diagram. Click on reports and then custom reports, and you can also, double click on this one, and this is our SQL diagram. So you can save this diagram for the future use, and you can also create new or multiple reports for the entire database. So if you click on over here and right click snip tool, and by using snipping tool, you can simply create the screenshot of this report over here. Click on this one. So this is the ERD diagram of our report. Look at this. We have this ERD diagram. You can use this diagram anywhere in your documentation. So this is very useful, and this is very powerful. If you don't want to select the relationship for each column again and again by pressing on, if you remember, we are setting relationships on from this one keys, and for single relationship we have defined, you can directly drag. Let's say I want to create relationship with this products table and this sales item table. If I click on this products ID and drag it over here, it will pop up this window. Look at this. This is the foreign key sales items relationship, and it will automatically select the primary key table with the corresponding primary key column, and foreign key table with the foreign key table with the corresponding foreign key column. Click on OK and click on OK. So this is the foreign primary and foreign key relationship between this one product item can be sold into as many sales items table. So this is how you can use SQL diagrams in your SQL Server, and these are very useful for documentation purposes, for creating relationships, for viewing the whole relationship of whole picture of your database at one place. Otherwise you need to expand these plus buttons and look at the keys, which keys this table has, or this has relationship with the another table or not. By creating these diagrams, you can easily explore your whole database within this diagram, and you can create multiple diagrams for your database. Okay, I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please share this video with your friends and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT for Solutions. In the previous video we have discussed about database diagrams, and in this video we will discuss how to generate the script of your complete database and how to transfer this script to another user, so that's why that user can also execute your database with the store procedures and existing data in your table. Okay, so if you right click, this is our database. If you right click on this database, you can simply go to task and then go to generate scripts. Okay, so this is the wizard. You can click on next and this will fetch the database information. Look at this script, entire database and all the database objects. If you wanna select the specific object, you can simply click on this one and you can execute scripts for these tables. You can only execute the script for some tables, but I wanna generate the script for the whole database with the existing data, so I will select entire database and all database object. Click on next, and over here I will click on this one advanced option and I will set up some options. So these are options you can look up this, or you can use as by default. The important option is over here, script for SQL Server variant, for which variant you wanna create your script. So if you create a script from SQL Server 2017 and for you wanna create script for SQL Server 2012 or 2008, this script will not be executed. You should click on this one and you should set the appropriate variant of the SQL Server. So I wanna execute this SQL script for 2007. Okay, so next important option over here is this types of data to script. Click on this one, and if you select data only, the queries for storing data will be generated. If you select on schema, only the schema of this database and store procedures will be created. But if you select on this one schema and data, then the existing data will also be transferred in this script. Click on OK, and you can save this one to anywhere in your desired direct output. I wanna click on this one, save to new query window. Okay, so click on next and then click on next. Generating the list of objects from SQL tutorial database. Okay, we will go through this SQL statement. First, make sure we don't need these specific values. You should copy this SQL tutorial from here and paste it over here. Remove this one. Okay, so first of all we will create this database, then we will use this database. And if you look at this, this is the first table, create table departments, and it is creating departments table for us. And next it is creating table for employees copy, and next it is creating table for employees, then for organization, then for products, then for sales items, then for suppliers. And if you look at this, after creating all of table, first of all it will create database, then it will create all of your tables, and if you have store procedures it will create your store procedures, and after that it will execute these insert statements. We have software development, web development, graphic designing as the stored record in our table, and it will also generate the insert statement for all of our tables. Look at this, we have insert into departments table, insert into employees copy, insert into employees, then insert into organization, and for sure we have insert into products and insert into sales item. Okay, and it will also create indexed for we have create custom index in our tutorials for improving the performance of our search operation for web and software applications. So it will also create that indexed on your required columns. Then it will also add constraints, foreign key constraint for your table, and also it will set as read write operations for this database. So this is the SQL statement. You can copy this statement, or you can simply save this statement with the you can save let me save this one into IT First Solutions and SQL Server, and I will write SQL data tutorial database script. Okay, click on this one, save, and you can transfer this by using email or any means. You can transfer this one to anyone, so that guy can execute this statement, and all of my data, tables and store procedures and diagrams will be transferred to you can say the server of that user. So this is very useful technique. Rather than copying data base from C drive, this is very simple to generate this script, and it is of very small size and easily can be transferred through email or internet to the desired user. I hope you like this video. If you like this video, please comment on the below comment section of this video and share with your friends and on your social media accounts, so those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. In this video we will discuss about SQL alter statement, and let me also tell you that this is the second last video of our this SQL course. In the last video, upcoming last video, I will tell you some of the important concepts related to SQL, and I will also tell you that which database you should use for your next application, okay, and which server you should use for your next application. So this is the second last video of your this SQL course. You have learned all of the basic and core functionalities of SQL Server, SQL concepts, and you can also apply these SQL concepts with any database. You can apply with SQL Server, you can apply with MySQL, MS Access or PHP MyAdmin. All of these concepts are same with the little bit syntax modification, okay. So first understand what is SQL alter statement. The SQL alter table statement is to alter the structure of table. Basically, if you want to add some columns into your table, or if you want to remove some columns from your table, or if you want to change the data type of a column from your table, you should need this alter statement. So let's say first look what we have in our products table. So let's start from products, execute this one. Look at this, we have this product ID, product name, then category, then price, and then quantity. Let's say I wanna add another column in the products table, and the name of this column is sales price. This is the purchase price, and I wanna add another column of name sales price. So I will write alter, then table, and then I will specify the name of table products, and then I will write add. You can also drop to drop some some column. So I wanna add column over here, so I will write column, and then I will write name of column as sales price, and then I will write the data type decimal 18, 2, okay. So if you execute this one, we're getting error on this column, so wait a while. So I think this might be the syntax of you can say we should not write this column keyword over here, so remove this one, alter table products, and then add the new column name and then the desired data type, okay. So if you execute this one, look at this command completed successfully. Now select all from your table, and look at this, we have this new column in our table. You can also remove column from your table. Let's say I wanna write alter table products, and then I will drop column category, okay. So if you click on this one and click on execute button, so I think I should write column over here, drop column category, look at this command completed successfully. If you execute this one, we don't have any category column. So this is the alter statement. You can create add new columns in your existing table, or you can remove columns from your table, and you can also change the data type of your columns using this alter statement. So I think this is enough for SQL concepts. The purpose of this SQL course was to teach the core basic functionalities, core basic concept for SQL, because SQL is the one you will always need, whatever language or technology you are using for your applications. Might be you are using Angular, Android, or web applications, or desktop applications, or mobile applications. This is what you will need all the time with your application, because this is the perfect storage for storing database, and most of the databases are SQL based. Okay, so they understand SQL, structured query language. So I have explained and teach you everything you need to get started with SQL databases. So we'll wrap up this course in the next video. So I'll also teach and discuss which database you should use for your next application. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again in the next video. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to IT First Solutions. I hope you are also very happy like me. I would like to say congratulations to all of you who have learned this SQL concepts with me, and I would also like to say thank you so much for watching this video course, and let me tell you the importance of this course you have learned so far. The SQL is the what you need to apply whatever you technologies you are using. Either you are developing mobile application, you are developing web application, you are writing code for desktop application, you are writing code for you can say you are writing Python code for data mining, or C# code for data analysis. Anything you wanna do, this is what you should need for completing your application. This is the one side of your application, and I am very happy to complete this course, and I have a lot of practice, and I have completed this course after a lot of hard work and a lot of sleepless night for you guys. So congratulations for completing this course. You have not completed this SQL course for only this SQL Server. You have learned the basics of SQL, structured query language. Understand, you have not completed this SQL Server training. This is the SQL, and SQL is your powers. You can apply these SQL concepts with the following databases. This is the simple management studio we are using to apply this SQL concepts. So you are the master of now SQL concepts, and you can apply these concepts on any database. So we have the list of database management systems you can use for your applications. So this is the MS Access. You can apply these SQL concepts with this MS Access database. You can also apply on MS SQL Server as we are applying on this one. You can also use MySQL, you can use Oracle, you can use PHP-MyAdmin, and even you can use SQLite databases for your mobile or desktop or even web applications. So this is the power of this SQL. A lot of management systems, free and open source management system available that you can apply these SQL concepts. Okay, so I am also very happy, and you should also very happy. Don't lose your faith and don't lose practicing. Don't become lazy. This is the first step you have completed for learning SQL concepts. In the next, try to achieve your goal. Whatever goal you have, try to achieve. You have learned SQL, you have learned databases. Now it's time to move for further. What you want to develop? If you want to develop mobile application, then use SQLite. If you want to develop web application for C#, ASP.NET, MVC or .NET Core, then go with the SQL Server. And if you want to develop PHP based web application, then go for PHP-MyAdmin or go for MySQL or Oracle. If you want to develop mobile application, then go for SQLite. If you want to develop desktop application, then go for MS SQL Server, SQLite, MS Access, and MySQL, PHP-MyAdmin. I have all of tutorials of desktop and web applications in my channel. So I'm just telling you that you are very lucky to complete this course. A lot of people are searching different tutorials and they couldn't find complete courses like this. So I wanna also ask you for a favor. I have done a very hard work with this SQL, making this complete course, and I wanna also request you for a favor. Please share these videos on your Facebook, WhatsApp groups and Facebook groups, and on your social media accounts, on your university fellows and your college fellows, and on your with your friends and family, and on social media accounts, so those guys can also learn these SQL concepts. And one more thing, as an instructor, I would request, don't share these videos on USB or any material, because this is not allowed. If those guys can watch videos on the server browser on internet, obviously we'll get some output from on the basis of ads to be watched on this course, and we'll also earn for making another awesome free courses for you guys. Thank you so much. We will meet again with another new awesome course like this. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet again. Take care of yourself. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you. Bye bye.